There's that. Let's double check everything here. Make sure that we're going. We are not playing Resident Evil today. We are playing Dream Daddy. Let me hover over Dream Daddy. Dream Zaddy. Alright. So, I don't really know much about this game. It just looks funny. And this weekend, this Sunday, is going to be Father's Day. I won't be streaming on Sunday, obviously, because I'm going to be visiting my father for Father's Day. So yeah, I'm streaming today, and all I know is there's a dating simulator. And I think I don't know if you get to choose your gender, but from what I saw online, it looked like you play a female, so we'll find out. And also, I don't know if it's in this version, because I know there... I'm kind of distracted by the theme song, but I know that there's a director's cut of this game called the Dad Director's Cut. Haha, see what they did? And in that, I don't know if it's just that one, but like I know that you can make your own daddy or something like that. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. What's up, 𝓓𝓻𝓮𝓪𝓶? Glad you're here. You said, I also have no idea what this game is about, but the title is funny. I see the eggplant. OMG, yeah. Why is there eggplants everywhere, guys? Why is there eggplant? What else is shaped like an eggplant? And you said in the sweat, make your own daddy. All right, here we go. Let's go into this. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, Lord, look at that. That guy's like preppy daddy. He's wearing like pastel pink. He looked like a girl daddy, like he had a daughter. This is by Game Grumps. Aren't they a YouTube channel too? So we got... Hold on. Will they pause on the screen? That one on the left... I don't know, that one on the left, 𝓓𝓻𝓮, I think that was yours right there. He looked... Well, actually, he looked Middle Eastern. He didn't look Indian. Actually, he could be Surinamese, right? Like, he's like tanned and stuff. I'm just joking. Okay, hold on. Dad Chip 13 by Quality. Wow. Let me know if the game's too loud. It sounds pretty loud to me, honestly. Oh, this is the Dad Director's Cut. Okay. I had no idea that I got the Dad Director's Cut. Let's see what we got here. New game, continue. There's gallery. It's a little bit? Okay. Yeah, this game sounds loud to me, so... Let's see what we got. Streamer safe mode. Let's turn that on, because it looks like there's copyright music in this game. There's only one slider. There's no slider for, like, voice, music, sound effects. I'm watching the meters. That's why I'm not talking. How's that? 𝓓𝓻𝓮, I'm gonna be quiet for a second. Oh man, it's gonna stop playing. That sounds good? Okay, let's leave it there. We'll see when they talk, too, because when they talk, sometimes, like, you never know with these games. Who knows? I don't know if there's, like, voice acting in this game, honestly. Looks like there's also mini-games. Okay. Let's go ahead and start a new game, I guess. Here we go. Let's go into the live chat, and... Always check the card reader at ATMs before you swipe. I actually saw a video of that once where, like, this customer pointed out that one of the, like, right at the register, the pay thing had been swapped out with a, like, one of those card stealers. Anyway, it looks like we're snoring. We don't know who this is. I'm guessing it's us, but we don't know. Amanda. Dad? Dad, wake up! Wake up. Oh, wait, so we're the dad? Hold on. I thought we were trying to romance a dad. I guess we're the dad. Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. Oh, Lord. Let's pretend to be dead. That's kind of messed up. Imagine, like, making your daughter think you're dead. Let's try it, though. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Aw, man. Our little girl's too grown up to fall for this stuff. You said most daddiest snore, LMAO. Dude, I snore in real life, man. I have apnea. I wonder who you're gonna pick. Already have someone you fancy? I don't know, 𝓓𝓻𝓮. We'll see. I'm gonna go for person because, like, you know, I'm not gay in real life, so like I don't think it's gonna be so much about looks, but more about like the personality, I guess. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get moving into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. So that's our daughter? Okay, she's kind of grown. I was picturing a little girl. Morning, Manda Panda.
Ugh.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your... Wait, so are we a dad romancing other dads? Okay, so this is a... I had no idea. See, I didn't know. I knew nothing about this game. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. So is this BL or what? Hold on. Treat people better than they treat you?
That dad.
Oh, okay, so we are gay. Hold on. I should have... Hold on. Let me make sure I have my tags correct, because we need to say that this is a gay game. Hold on. I mean, like, I need to put, like tags for that on, like, my stream info and stuff. So let's see here. We're gonna call this, Pride. It is Pride Month. Okay. I had no idea that... I didn't know. I didn't know that this was a gay game. Okay. That's too fit, man. That's too fit. That's pretty fat. That's too skinny. It looks like he's wearing a bra. Yeah, these ones are wearing like a sports bra. I don't know about that, man. I guess we want to show off the abs. It's not that much. There's not really much variation. It's like buff, skinny, or fat. There's not like just a normal one. So I'm just gonna go fat then. Oh, one is like hairier. Okay, one is like hairier. I'm not that light. I'm kind of red. Like, see, I'm kind of like, my skin is weird. My skin is really weird. Like, it's partly, it's like reddish, olive-ish, like just a weird. It's hard to like really pick my skin tone. Maybe like that or something. That's too olivey. See, and then that's like too peach. It's something like that. I guess that's like the closest I can get is something like that. Okay, so we have that. Hair, wait, hold on. No, I don't really have... Well, I do have hair on certain parts of me. But... no, let's be honest. Yeah, I do have hair on... Except for the belly button part. Maybe I could shave that later or something. Wait, so there's diamond head. That looks... I guess his cheekbone. Look at his cheekbone. It's all chiseled. Heart head. Oval head. So it's very subtle. It's very subtle, the changes. Round head. Chin head. Dude, that looks like handsome Squidward or something. Like sucking on the cheekbones. Like looks maxed or something. God, square head. Okay, to me, if we're being on it, like I wish mine was like this or something, right? I wish mine was like this, but it's not, guys. Mine is more like this or like that, something like that. I think that, honestly, the heart head. I'm not that round because, like, I do have a chin. It's one of these. It's just a matter of the jawbone. Like, is it more up or is it more? I think it's, well, see, that looks more normal to me, but like, I think. If we're being honest, it's more like that. You said it looks light tan, but yeah, I don't know IRL Giga Chad. Yeah, when these lights, I have like light shining on me, so obviously I look different. But in real life, like the skin tone is kind of hard to pin down. Let's see. I have a little. See, I don't have designs in it. I have like buzz hair, yeah, regular buzz hair. Let's do that, and then it's like black. That looks too dark though. Can I put like is there one that has a trans? Look, that's Goku. Wow, Goku right there. I wish I could have like semi-transparent like all over it, except for like the very top. Let's just look. I just want to look at what the styles are. So you can do long hair. You can do parts. You can do puff hair. You can do ponytail. I used to have a ponytail way back in the day. Locks, natural. I guess that's natural afro. Peaky hair, flat top. Balding. Oh, Lord. Okay. Curls. Caesar hair. Cornrow. Oh, God. Crop hair. It's just looking at the totality of him right now without it being finished. He just looks so weird. Bun hair. Buzz with design. Okay. I mean, I don't have design. Like, it's either... It's too dark. That's the problem with the buzz. It's a little bit too dark. But I'm not completely bald, guys. Especially not right now. I haven't cut my hair this week. So, we'll just do like a regular buzz hair. And yeah, we'll just deal with it. Maybe I can make it like lighter or something. Hold on. What if I make it like grayish? Yeah, maybe like that. Okay, maybe if I make it... Yeah, maybe if I make it like a little bit lighter. Because otherwise it looks like I have like fake spray on hair or something. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Okay. There we go. I think that works right there. Maybe like that. 𝓓𝓏𝓮𝓪𝓶 said, for later, if you can choose the man with the biggest chest. It should be similar, right? Oh my god, 𝓓𝓏𝓮. The biggest chest. Wow. I don't know. Oh my god. I know what you mean, but... Wow, we could have heart eyes. Maybe I should have heart eyes. Big shoujo eyes. Big shoujo eyes. Downturned eyes. Droopy eyes. I think I have droopy eyes, man. Yeah, that looks pervert. That's what I look like when I'm looking at a waifu right there. That's why my eyes turned into hooded eyes. Monolids. I don't have monolids. Narrow eyes. That's like squinting, man. Actually, that looks creepy right there. Like that looks like a guy who's like perving out, like looking through like a peephole or something. Salty eyes. Like rolling his eyes like, oh, maybe I should do that. Shiny eyes. Slick eyes. Snake eyes. Oh lord, that's kind of creepy. Why? Why? I'm like, oh my god. Like, look at that. Upturned eyes. Those are the Tintin eyes. Okay, my eyes aren't that small, dude. Space Warrior. That's like supposed to be like Dragon Ball, I guess. I guess you could have made like they had like Goku hair. I guess you could have made Goku in this game. See, I don't know if I want my eyes to be permanently like that. Like I feel like that would be good as like an expression or something. But yeah, that would be too weird. I think maybe like not that bad. Maybe like that. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. Hooded. That could work too. Like that's kind of normal. It's just I don't know. He looks like he has certain. He looks like he's on the spectrum or something when he has like the side eye like that. Like side eye. That looks too intense. Like oh my god. I don't know. I think I might have to go with that, even though it's like not the best. Yeah, let's just do that one. Okay, and then we'll make it like dark, like really dark brown. You said big shoujo eyes. Wide eyes looks like he saw a ghost or something. I know. I don't know. See, like I don't know about those eyes. Okay, let's just go with it. Screw it. Button nose. My nose ain't that buttony. Greek? No, I don't have a Greek nose. Hawk? No, I don't have a hawk nose. Mirren? Don't have Roman. Rumple? Snub? That looks like a normal anime nose. Wide nose. My nose isn't that wide either. But it's not buttony. It's definitely not those. Those are hella pointy. Rumple looks like it's like long though. Like like Rumpelstiltskin or something. I'm just gonna go with this one. That's just like a generic anime nose. Look, my face does not match the body though. For being honest, like the face doesn't match the body. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so we can have a slim mouth, cheese mouth. I might need a cheese mouth actually. Cupid. God, what the heck? That guy's reminding me of he said the eyes look good, make yourself buff. That's lips from that, like the way he looks right now. If he had green hair, or like blonde hair, he would remind me of an old coworker I used to have. This guy who was a makeup artist, Irvin. Shout out to Irvin, Swervin' Irvin. Oh man, and he was gay too, gay makeup artist. Like, see, that reminds me of, okay, gap tooth, hamburger mouth, kitty mouth. Oh lord, he looks like naughty, like like he's gonna do something naughty. Oh god, that looks like, you know what, actually with those lips, he reminds me of a character from like Initial D or something. Like in Initial D, they really like those big lips. It's like the style of that artist. Liver mouth. Why is it called a liver mouth? Does he have liver damage from drinking too much? Pouty mouth? Salty mouth? Oh god, dude, that looks. He looks like he's in the hood or something, you know? Like, oh god, like ghetto dudes or something. Slim is like the most normal. Smirk? I like the smirk though. You said initial D, man. Hold on. Irvin, hope he's lurking is thinking of you. I don't think Irvin's I don't know if he's into video games, honestly. He was into cross-dressing. But what was weird is like you don't want to think he's into cross-dressing. Like he just looks like a gay man. Like he didn't look like a gay man trying to look like a woman. You know, he didn't look like that. But he just told me one time that he cross-dresses and I was like, really? You said initial D mentioned, love it. I love initial D, and you said, but yeah, that does remind me of that. Yeah, they do like the big old lips, tongue out, like ugh. Smirk, cheese. I might have to go with cheese because I do smile like that a lot, and when I laugh, I do smile like that. I might have to go with cheese mouth, even though like I kind of wish I was just like that. Like no, that's like more my normal mouth is like that. So I guess this is the lips. Hold on, let me put lipstick on real quick. Let's just see what it looks like. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. Like, that's just kind of a lip cut. Oh, that one looks like Frieza or some shit. Or like, I could look like a JoJo character, I guess, if I had like a colorful lip. But I think I'm just gonna kind of make it like, kind of match me or like make it a little bit darker. Just more realistic, I guess. Something like that. There we go. Brows. Okay, I have thick brows. Something like that. Yeah, kind of like that, honestly. That has like a slit in it though. High arch. Okay, they're not. I don't have them arched up like I did it with a pencil or something. Round brow. No. He looks embarrassed. Okay, hold on. Short brows. S-shaped. That looks angry. That actually looks kind of creepy. Like, because he's like smiling and then doing that. Like, I think I might do bushy brows, honestly. Unibrows. I almost have a guy. In real life, I almost have a unibrow. Sometimes I have to pluck out the little hairs in between. Wild brows. Wizard. No, mine aren't up that much. Not well. Actually, they kind of do go up, but not like that crazy. I don't think they're that crazy. Let me change the color first. That's also affecting the way I look at it. You said I'm sorry, but the more I'm staring at the character, the more dad is looking lesbian. Yeah, he does kind of look like, I think it's because the tank top too looks like a sports bra. Like he looks like a butch lesbian, right? Like that's, he is looking like a butch lesbian right now. I think because also I don't have facial hair. That's why. Once I put the facial hair on, it should look a little bit better. Okay, I wish there was like a less extreme version of the wizard brows. I think I'll just go with this, like bushy brows, and that's probably like good enough. Close enough. Okay, there we go. Now, oh god, they probably don't have my type of facial hair because I don't really have, like, I just have like stubble. You know what I mean? I don't really see. I don't have it like that. If it was this but shaved down, like that's kind of what I have. If it was that but like shaved down, maybe that's the creepy stash. So that's what I have in real life, is a creepy stash. Jeez, man, that doesn't make me feel good. Like I don't want. Damn, I have a creepy stash. Pencil? Nope. That's like John Waters right there. See, like hold on, let me change the hair. Let me change the color of it first. No, my beard is definitely not that thick, and my mustache definitely not. So, let's put like, these are barely different. Like I can't even really notice a difference between this and this. Like those look those almost look all the same. You said, nah, they did you dirty with the mustache name. I think you meant game, or the name. Yeah, that you name like creepy. Yeah, I agree. But that's it, creepy. I think that's the closest we got. I might have to change the eyes, dude. I might have to change. I think that's what's bugging me right now. Like now with all the other stuff, the eyes is bugging me. Let's just see. I don't have glasses, but let's just see what they look like. So you can do the Coke bottles, like the round ones, horn rimmed. Pilot, Vernon, vintage, visor. I don't wear glasses. Let's change the eye. Like the eyes pierce. Hold on. Can you have like nipple piercings? Oh, only on the face. I was like, can I have a belly button piercing? Bridge piercing? I don't have any piercings. Eyebrow piercing, Monroe, stud. He's looking like a stud. Not the kind of stud, like a good stud. Well, okay, that kind of stud isn't bad. I'm just saying, like, not like studly, like, oh, he's a macho, manly stud. I meant stud, like a lesbian stud. Okay, no piercings, no piercings. Let's change the eyes, though. Let's change the eyes. I kind of want to do that. Droopy, nah. Eggy, oh lord. Hooded, monolids, narrow, salty. I don't think this is helping, dude. It just looks weird. Oh well, we'll just have to deal with it. Actually, upturn might look a little bit better. That might look a little bit better, the upturn, because it looked weird when my eyes were like drooping, but I was smiling, you know? Okay, so let's just do that, maybe. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. You said I like the upturned one. Yeah, I think that one makes more sense. Okay, clothing. So there's underwear. So you could just walk around in your underwear like that? That's nasty. We got plain white tee. Errand clothes. I don't know what that means. I guess those are from the those are the clothes that those characters wear. Danny clothes. Maple Bay tea. Flower tea. Egg nips tea. Oh lord, his nipples are like sunny side up eggs. Badass tea. Comme de Paris. Okay, that's like Comme de Garçon, I guess. Sagan is number 1. I guess he likes Carl Sagan. He said, we have this neighbor who just refused to wear a shirt and walk around in his underwear whenever he does the trash. Oh lord. Plain suit. That's what I used to dress like. That reminds me of Kiryu and that reminds me of Kiryu and Yakuza before he wears the gray suit. You know, like in Zero before you get the white suit. You know what I mean? Like that suit. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, there's a character like that. Well, not with the cat shirt, but with like a loud shirt with that kind of suit in Yakuza 3. Actually, his is more like that, but it's more like a Hawaiian shirt underneath it. Navy suit. Actually, all these suit ones look Yakuza right there. All of those look Yakuza. Like they could be, you know what I mean? That's Oda. That's Oda right there from Zero. No Chi-Chi, right? Like the tan. Well, his is like tan with like stripes, like lighter tan with stripes, but it reminds me of that. Maybe I should. Actually, I have a picture of myself wearing like not that kind of shirt, but like a tan suit like that. There's like a picture of me like boarding an airplane with that. Maybe I should put that one. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. Tommy Banana suit. Let's do that. I'm not looking good though. Like, damn, dude. If that's what I look like in real life, then like, I don't know, guys. I think after this, I might need to like seriously think about where I'm going in life.
Game that dash.
Okay. I'll just put. Should I put my real name or should we make up something funny? You said Flip Oda. I never trusted his. Don't say too much. Don't you? That's kind of spoiling. Not that there's anybody. I don't think there's anybody here. Just me and you. So it doesn't really matter. Let's just put my real name. Screw it. I don't want to think too hard right now. I mean, we could put something funny, but let's just put my real name. There we go, guys. Go ahead and dox me, stalk me. I already have people doing that anyway, so whatever. Yep, there we go.
Be that dad.
I wonder if it's gonna. It's probably not. I was gonna say I wonder if it was gonna change how my daughter looks based on how I look, but this is not Fallout 3, you know, where it does that. Did you fall asleep packing? So you could be like I get maybe she's adopted, or maybe like, you know, maybe the story is like our wife or something. I should just play the game. I'm like, maybe our wife kicked us out for being gay. Maybe we divorced our wife. Maybe our wife divorced us because we're gay. I got most of it done, I think. Maybe I should make myself sound like gay, like have like more of a gay voice. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, Straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little albums.
Alright.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and begin looking through it. Oh, look at that baby pig with sunglasses. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... The only way your mother and I... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that just because in real life I am hetero. So, the only way your mother and I... The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, was that like a dinosaur or something with a tutu? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was in your horse phase. She's like a cowgirl. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Actually, you know what's funny? There's a picture, like there's an old picture of me in real life, like dressed kind of like a cowboy. Or actually, I was supposed to be a gold miner, but I'm wearing like a cowboy hat and I have like a bandana around my neck and stuff. Like, oh my gosh. Embarrassing old photos. I don't think that it was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Oh god. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Dude, my brother-in-law likes ska music. And he was in a band too. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Oh, who's Emma P? Her friend? No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best... You know what Emma R is reminding me of? No, Chi-Chi is Chris R from The Room. Like, is that Chris R's daughter or something? Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort, you know? Like, where's my money, Denny? Where's my effing money? Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Let's say pooped her pants. That sounds the most embarrassing. Ugh. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. Later, she'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. Is that like McDonald's? Hey! And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Ugh. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. It says, I love you, Amanda. I guess that's her mom. And that's her, with the pacifier. I finally decide to break the silence. This is the day you were born. This is the day we adopted you. I wonder if these choices actually matter. Or if it's just like us role-playing and making up the story. So, let's say it's a biological birth. Because again, like in real life, like I told you guys, I'm not gay. So here we go. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. But she said, what if you turn gay while playing the... You mean me in real life or my character? Don't you see? Me in real life? No, he said, I'm joking. Ooh, I think though, we're gonna turn gay. Like, I think that's the story of the game. Like, I think we're gonna become... Or, like, we're gonna realize that we're bisexual or something. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The van won't wait forever. Okay, so we're moving out of here. Got it. I didn't know if we were moving out of here or into here. Okay, so we're leaving this place. You're right.
Oh.
Thomas! Hold on. Thomas says hi. Hello. I come at the wrong time. What do you mean you came at the wrong time, bro? Thomas, you never come at the wrong time. You always come at the right time, man. Wink. Wink, wink. You always come at the right time. That's why your mom always catches you, right? Because you always come just on time. Right when she's opening the door. You said maybe he came a lot. Oh my gosh, dude. But thanks for stopping by, Thomas. I'm glad you're here. No, there's no sussy stuff yet, Thomas. I haven't turned gay yet, okay? I haven't turned gay yet. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe, but that's me right there, Thomas. What do you think? Does that look like me in real life or what? Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Thomas said, nope. What if you date a man that looks similar to Thomas? Chavon Thomas said, you look even worse. Okay, bye. Oh man. Alright, Thomas. See ya. Said bye. Okay, later, Thomas. Maybe that's Thomas's niece. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So... Nope, it me, dude. And Nachiji said, oh, could be. Oop, nope, that's him. Alright, Thomas. See ya, man. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a washer and dryer hookups. Geez, that's for pinkish right there. 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Let's say multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if I sleep for the week, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Alright.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we could walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. Jeez, where I live, people have to parallel park, like, all the time. I remember when I first moved here, like, it was like, I learned how to parallel park, like, real quick. I kind of sucked at it, though, for a while. And, like, there were still times when I still effed it up. When there was, like, a really difficult spot. And then I would, like, look all janky, and I'm like, damn. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. That reminds me of one time, too, when, like, these 2 cars hella sandwiched me in one time. And, like, they were literally, like, an inch away from each bumper. And I had to do, like, a 20-point turn to get out of it. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock that when you say that, honey.
Oh.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. I guess that was a dad joke. But I won't forget it. So what's the item number on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You don't have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. What, Thomas? You're still here? What is one of the worst cars you worked on? I got into an argument with someone about cars. Really, no Chi-Chi? What kind of argument did you get into regarding cars? We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the first sales sign is still in the yard. This aesthetic looks like... It reminds me of like a lo-fi album cover, like a lo-fi music album cover or something. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. I guess our daughter is like kind of tomboyish or something. Or she's like, she reminded me of Chia from Persona 4. Like, she likes breaking stuff, kicking stuff. Like, you know, kind of like that. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need one to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I think in real life, like if I'm role-playing myself, I need some coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Okay, I guess we're going to the coffee shop. I guess we're gonna meet a dad here, watch. The barista's gonna be like a daddy. A zaddy. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guys are gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Uh-oh. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now that you're that jerk who left their mug? I kind of wish they let me choose more of these dialogue options because I don't talk like this, dude. I go to cafes all the time. Aww. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Oh.
Okay, here we go, guys. Black Zaddy. He's the first one. Coffee Zaddy. I guess this is if you like your men like your coffee, you know? Hot, strong, and black. Okay, let me see what you said. You said, I drove in them before and I hated it so much. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. You said it earlier. Joshy started to take lessons and we started to talk about cars. I was talking shit about the Renault. I drove in them before and hated it so much. So many things wrong with the car. Oh, I can see her being a little bit like Chia. And you said flirt with all the dads. And you said, oh, and she what? I don't like. I'm trying to think. I've never driven a Renault myself. I've heard of them. I don't think they sell them in America. I don't think we have. I've never seen a Renault in person. Honestly, that must be like a mostly European brand. I have seen Fiats here though, which I know are Italian, which is different. But yeah. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Okay, so this is like a little hipster lounge, I guess.
Oh.
Nochichi said I also don't like Fiat. Okay, what's your favorite car brand, Nochichi? I'm guessing Toyota. Matt, welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Why is he standing like in front of the counter instead of behind it? Or does he not work here? Like, if he works here, why is he standing right there? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's, kinda dope.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea, because, like, the business is still run. I don't know, should I give him all black scent, guys, or no? I'll just end up sounding racist if I try too hard. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling. And I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop.
Oh.
So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwoord. Oh my god, that reminds me of the Antwoord, that South African But isn't Antwoord also Dutch? No, Chi-Chi? And Chai is Indian, right? Like a T answer, I guess? I don't know, man. Hold on. You said, I mean, I do like Toyota, but I would love to get a Lexus if I ever get rich. What kind of Lexus? And you said, give him an Thomas accent. You said the answer is Dutch. Yeah. Yo, Fawn, what's up? How you doing? Glad you made it. Because there's a lot of dudes here. Well, I don't think these dudes are Fawn's type. Fawn only likes anime and K-pop, dude. I was about to say Asian dudes, but I was like, wait, she doesn't really like Asian dudes. She likes K-pop dudes. Like she likes Asian celebrity guys, not just regular Asian dudes. Fawn said, did you pick a daddy? I look like a lesbian, Fawn. I look like a lesbian who like is on hormonal therapy and grew a little bit of facial hair. That's what I look like, Fawn. No, like I'm not insulting lesbians or trans people or anything. I'm just saying that's what I look like, for real. And you said, hello, Fawn. Not yet. He did create his own daddy. Okay, I'll give him a kind of Jamaican-ish accent then for Thomas, even though Thomas left because he doesn't like yapping games, and he doesn't like gay games either. He only likes shooters, and he hates yapping even in games that he likes. Let's go. You know what? I was gonna say black coffee because that's what I would go for if I were myself, but in honor of Nochichi's Dutch and Indian heritage, here we go. Chai Antwoord. Well, actually, you're not Dutch. Well, whatever. You're Dutch Indian. Here we go. You're Surinamese Dutch Indian. Here we go. Chai Antwoord. Spicy. Oh man, hold on. I have to warm up the Jamaican accent. Spicy. I don't get it. It's a pun. The Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. Hold on. What did you say? Oh man, my character was on the screen, Fawn. I'm gonna leave it up next time I'm back on. You said, what about Atsushi Sakurai, Fawn? Okay, that must be like an Asian hunk or something. And he said, LMAO, alright.
Oh.
I'm doing the thing again.
Oh.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Oh.
Coming right up. Do what you want in that small, medium, or biggie smalls. I mean, do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? That's me right there, Fawn. Medium. Why can't I pick the size, man? What if I'm a size queen? Or a size king, man? What if I want it extra, extra large, dude? What if I want the BBC, guys? The big black coffee. You said it's not K-pop, but he's still handsome. Well, that name sounded Japanese to me, so I guess that he wasn't Korean. Oh man. Here we go. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? Oh god, Amanda. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt says to making out, actually I just got that, like Biggie Smalls, like is it big or is it small? Hold on, maybe that's what he calls his thing too, like, hey, you want to see my Biggie Smalls? Matt says out to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. It's like because you don't know if it's big. I guess whether or not it's big or small depends on. I was gonna say something so. I guess depends on the size of the hole, right? It's like, is it big or small compared to what it's going into? What's his deal? Or the size of the mouth, I guess. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. Oh my god, my brother-in-law would be mad because he likes ska. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. We sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Okay, so he's supposed to be awkward, I guess. I just made him into like a Jamaican Rasta dude, or like, you know, dance hall toaster guy. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and I also don't go outside, and I also don't talk to people. This is like me in real life, though. That's like me right there. See? We're making progress. Although I don't have a daughter to be a wing girl for me. Matt sets our drink down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Eric. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop? You two might get along. Okay, so he has a daughter too? I guess they're all dads. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need the help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. I don't talk like that, though. That bothers me. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free labor. I think that would be a commensurate with, I taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread. Wow, that's supposed to be like Grateful Dead. Or Right Said Banana Bread. Like Right Said Fred. I don't know, I don't really like any of these bands. I'm just gonna go with Grateful Banana Bread. Like the black? Did you see all those black puffs come out of him? Is that good or bad? Like, I think black is bad, right? Like, I would think hearts would come out of him if he liked it. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia?
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's odd, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh god, why are we calling each other babe? Why does he want to let me choose? It's forcing me to be gay. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way. Oh god, hold on. Here's the one I said was gonna be Nochichi's zaddy because he looked like he could be either Indian or Europe or Middle Eastern or Latino. Suriname is in South America, so I don't know. This looks like this could be yours though, Nochichi, right here. Hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. Hold on. Fawn said, haha, OMG. I don't just like K-pop dudes. Okay, Fawn, how would you describe your taste? And you said, send me a picture on Discord. God, Fawn is such a perv, asking people to send her a pic. The name sounds familiar. Nochichi said, depends on the size of the hole or the mouth, I guess. Eric 2026. At least you got the date right this time, Nochichi. Last time you said 2025, and I'm like, bro, we're like halfway into this year. Nochichi said, wait, which bananas are we talking about? I don't think that's good. Why does he sound Italian? Does he sound... Was I doing an Italian accent? No, that's not my Italian. Okay, I can't wait. I'll give another guy here an Italian accent. He said, oh, this dude? Nah, he looks Arabic. Yeah, he actually does look Arabic. And I don't think you were here, Nojichi, but we met someone from Saudi Arabia. We made friends with someone from Saudi Arabia yesterday, Abdul. Shoutouts to Abdul, man. Hope I see him again in another Genshin stream. But anyway, here we go. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Uh-oh. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Actually, you know what? I know you guys won't know who this is, but like he kind of reminded me of Ilia Topuria, the UFC fighter who just got beat up on Sunday.
Hey.
Before his face got beat up, like he looked kind of like that. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Oh, I almost did a Jamaican. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. I mean, all of these sound good, but let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Wow, that's an innuendo right there. Vitamin D, like, oh god. Make our bones nice and strong. Well, if you're pervert. Actually, one of my so my friend Jeremy, I don't know if I should tell people this. My friend Jeremy one time told me, like, after he broke up with this one girlfriend, you know what he said to me? He was joking. We were texting. He said, I guess my vitamin D wasn't good enough, wasn't strong enough, bro, or something like that. And I was like, what the frick? Vitamin D? I was like, oh lord. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. I wish this game, I know this game, so this game seems like indie, you know, but I wish there was some voice acting. Or more. There's been like a little bit. Like they do those kind of like, I don't know what they're called. Like those snippets when they introduce a character, they're just like, yeah, or whatever. You know, they just do like one word. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This looks more like... I don't know, there's not a lot of streets like this in America. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Most streets in America are huge, garbage sidewalks. It's just made, like, I mean, America's just made for cars. Like, we don't really have walking streets that much like this. There are some, but not a lot. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. Like, this looks more like somewhere in Asia or Europe, you know, or like this could be like 𝓓𝓻𝓮𝓪𝓶 or something in Shibuya, right? like in Persona 5. Like, it looks like that more to me than America. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby.
Huh.
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Whoa!
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the head. That must have been a big-ass frisbee. The sound sounded like a ball hit me in the head. Woof!
Huh.
Barf! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Okay, that reminds me of Valhalla right there. Except in Valhalla, the corgis could talk. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Barf! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Hold on, what were you saying? Let me see. You said, I was there yesterday after the Persona 4 stream, I came back. Oh, okay, so you were there when... Oh, okay. Yeah, I just forgot. And he said, OMG. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. How long do I have left? How did you know? Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Bark. Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy, oh lord, here we go. Daddy number, so we had Black Dreads Coffee Daddy. Now we have, what is he? He's wearing a Hawaiian, that's kind of like a weird, I don't know, man. We'll have to see his personality. Like, he's ginger bearded, wife beater, but he has like a Hawaiian shirt over it. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I don't know what voice to make for this guy. Maybe he should be deeper voiced. Or maybe I should talk like this. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Or should I give him a high-pitched voice? Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Let's see. Well, that's really snarky. You're not supposed to aim for people's heads. I'll catch it with my teeth. That's really goofy. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. So was that good because eggplants came out of him and stuff? I don't know if you guys saw that. A bunch of eggplant emojis came out of him. Maybe does that mean he has a boner? I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, but oh god. Brian is my landlord's husband's name. Or, well, he's my landlord too, I guess. And he also has red hair. But he doesn't have a beard and stuff. Like, he doesn't look anything like this. He doesn't have a stomach like that. But I just think it's funny. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Eric, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool.
Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll. Oh god, that reminds me of like the Kennedy assassination. Where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. He puts it down and heads over to us.
This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
Okay, so that's his daughter. She looks like him. Apparently she's really smart. They look like they have the same body type, same hair color. They both have their shirts open like that. Hold on, let me see what you said. You said, give this man ginger hair daddy has ginger daddy, I guess. You said give this man a German accent. I think they love that answer. Okay, so what I think is those eggplants are the best answer. Hearts are alright, and the black thingy was just bad. Okay, so the black. So I didn't impress the brother at the cafe. Damn, man, because I just had like those black dust emojis come out of him. I didn't make him come, guys. How old is she? Okay, so you want him to be German? 10. She's a I don't think I can switch that easily. She's a precocious little youngster. No, I think I'm just gonna keep giving him this voice. Whoa.
Hey.
My natural dad instinct kicks in, and I brag about my child's accomplishments. What is this music all about, dude? I guess this is like the dad battle. This is the dad battle music, like when you're battling with your children's accomplishments. It's a nice chiptune, though. Oh no, it's happening. Oh god, is this a mini game? Oh god, it's like a Pokemon battle.
Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there. Okay. Eric's HP 80, Brian's HP 80. It's funny. It's like a Pokemon battle. Oh god, it really is. So we can brag. DHTR, I'm guessing that's daughter. Item. Flee. Actually, this menu reminds me of like Final Fantasy, like even older than Pokemon, I guess is what I'm saying. Like this simplistic. Let's let daughter do her thing. Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Okay. Wow, it's like switching Pokemon. Eric's HP 80, Brian 80. Okay, I guess, do we have items? We have grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, and child art. Wow, okay. And then we could also flee. I can't cancel out of this, huh? Oh, damn. Let's try. Well, I don't know if she has good grades. The band-aid, I don't know what that's supposed to do. Like, I guess she's good at sports or something. Spelling bee photo. Let's do the spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. 10th grade? They still have spelling bees in 10th grade? Dude, that seems kind of old, man. Like, from my experience, spelling bees are usually from, like, elementary school to maybe middle school.
Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prep for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be your 3rd win in a row.
Yikes, you lose 5 HP.
Daisy has just started a weekly chess club at her computer elementary school lab.
Dude, I'm changing his voice all over the place now.
She's the president too, of course.
Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh damn, she must be going to school in the ghetto, man. In the hood. Lose 10 HP. 65 to 80. Oh lord. Let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations!
Brian loses 10 HP.
Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
You lose 15. Oh god, I'm gonna lose, dude. 50 to 70. Let's brag again. That seemed to work well. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with a grocery bag. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP.
Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe.
We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh, God. 30, 50. I wonder if there's a supposed to lose fight. Let's try items again. Let's try... Well, I don't think she has good grades, dude. The art might be a little, like... Let's see what is the Band-Aid do? That's probably the worst one. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Or does that heal us? What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose 10... Oh, God.
Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10... I'm gonna lose, dude. I'm almost out. 10 to 50. Oh, my lord. Maybe we should just flee. Let's try bragging. Let's try the child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of your cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. I bet this is gonna be bad, too. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP.
Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either.
Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20. What the hell? That's cheating. 10 to 40. Oh my god. Maybe I should just brag. Let's use the last item, because I'm gonna die anyway. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP.
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP.
Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cart for a support beam.
Okay, so he's like a carpenter or something? You did more than that one. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. I'm dead. Dang, he's really got us beat.
Boy, it's been such a great treat. It's been such a treat getting to meet you two.
Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? I wonder if there's any way to win that.
So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood.
We just moved in. Do you live around here? Dude, I changed his voice like 5 times already. I haven't been consistent. Hold on. Let me see. You said, let's see. You got this. OMG, this reminds me. There's this manga called D-Fight Island or something. A friend told me it. I didn't read it, but from what I heard, it was cursed but hilarious as they described it. Oh, damn. Hope you don't lose. Oh, you almost got him. Never mind. Yeah. I don't know if there... I wonder if there is a way to win that battle. Like, if you just keep bragging, maybe. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Hey. Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
What a coincidence. That's where we live, too.
Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Hey. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point.
Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that my kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe he had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Yeah. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Rodrigo. Oh wait, I was gonna say, isn't that a singer? Like, no, that's Olivia Rodrigo. Why couldn't I name my daughter? It's not like they have it's not like there's voice acting, right? They should have let me name her. Then I would have named her Olivia Rodrigo. Actually, one of my nieces is named Olivia. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. We could go unpack or go take a nap. Let's take a nap first. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You sleep for 14 hours. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. Nothing can beat reading in pain. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Eric, bro.
Dude.
I turn around. Oh, here we go. There's Fawn's zaddy right there. I'm gonna leave that up for Fawn. Asian zaddy. Abdul. Yo, what's up, Abdul? Hold on. Let me see what you guys were saying. You said, never mind. Maybe for the smexy scenes, they might be voiced. And you said, I wish I could sleep that long. What the hell? Yeah, I don't remember the last time I slept over 8 hours. Hey, what's up, Abdul? How you doing? You said, I only have 3 hours. Hello. Surprisingly, last night, I only slept like 5 hours, but I woke up completely energized. Like, I wasn't groggy or anything at all. I was just like, you know, I just woke up normally and without an alarm. But there we go. I think that would be Fawn's preference. Like, he looks like a chiseled, you know. Actually, his face is kind of strong to be a K-pop dude. Like, that's not what K-pop dudes look like. They don't look really like that manly. You know what I mean? Like, they have more feminine faces usually. Like, he has like a real Giga Chad face, like the jaw and everything, and the cheekbones. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Huh?
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. You're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Hmm?
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? He's like, nope, this is my daughter, or my son.
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up with exams and with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley?
Oh.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. God, they must have a nickname because he smashed with her.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Uh-oh, he's divorced. He's single now. You said Genshin stream today. You said, I don't think he will play Genshin today because of Father's Day. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play Genshin today, Abdul, but thanks for dropping by, though. I appreciate you checking in. You're welcome to stay if you want, but I totally understand if this is not your thing. It's not for everybody, I understand. We got divorced. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Nice.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3.
Huh?
Kegstand Craig?
Hmm?
Oh, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Huh.
Right. He was very good at it.
Oh.
Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. The jog daily. You jog daily. I jog yearly. I wonder if we could change our body type by, like, exercising. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm really. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." That's gross, man. Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind marinara sauce, but like for dipping stuff in or using it as a pasta sauce, not drinking it. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Huh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Why did I do the record scratch thing? Oh god, this place looks like a pigsty. 𝓓𝓬𝓮 said from childhood friends to lovers? We'll see. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. Oh god, is she like Max Caulfield from Life is Strange now? You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay while you're lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Yes.
A dog?
Alright.
Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what's gonna take?
Yeah.
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college.
Eh?
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. I haven't seen a door, like a front door with a mail slot in a long time. Speaking of college. Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls that one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Alright.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Why with her teeth, dude? We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Aw, man, she get rejected. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting, or I'm going clubbing. 𝓓𝓬𝓮 said, yeah, that. I always use my hands. LMAO. Yeah, you said why the teeth? It's weird, like, I don't know, I think it's weird when people use letter openers, because, or the teeth especially, but like, I don't even need a letter opener usually to open envelopes. They're usually so flimsy and like, you know, not closed very tightly. Maybe at one point in time, maybe letters were sealed more tightly, but I like almost never need anything to open it. I could literally just rip it open with my hands. And you said I felt that rejection. Oh man. I'm going clubbing. Let's do it, guys. We're going to the club. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to stay home and finish unpacking. Well, that's the opposite of what we said, right? Go to bed, That kind of sucked, right? If we're just like hiding in the room. Let's go ahead and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Ugh.
The game on TV at somewhere other than here.
Huh.
Okay, cool. While you're doing that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point, maybe laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. It would have been funnier if she said hood rat. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I give her a pat on the head.
Yeah.
Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Ugh.
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Oh.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Oh.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. I bet you Mr. Vega is gonna be an option. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just as I'm heading toward my room, the doorbell rings. I'm gonna see Emma R. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? You said... Hold on. Wearing a schmexy outfit like a crop top. Oh, you mean to the club? Aw, damn, bruh, I got a jump scare just now. What the hell? I randomly got a mail about police job applications, but it's a scam thing. Still scared me for a moment. Like, what does the police want with me? Yeah, I hate when you get like a spam email or even like a regular mail and it's nothing important, but like, you know, it just seems like the subject line or whatever seems like something scary. I was just about to head out. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Hi, I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have these in the house, or I'll eat them all.
Nice.
Joseph. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Eric. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leads in and whispers, but between you and me, she's just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Alright.
Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. That's rude.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Yeah.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Yeah, okay.
Hey?
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Hey.
Well, neighbor, I'll let you get to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Wait, did he say that he was married or no? I don't think he did, right? He didn't mention like a spouse, did he? He just mentioned having 4 kids. I'm just curious, like if I missed it. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Yeah.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. Aw, man. They were sucky cookies. So you ate all of them anyway? The Emmas helped. Right. Well, kiddo, I'm gonna catch the game. Have fun, Dad. You said, he looks like that dude from Scooby-Doo. I don't know the names of the characters. Oh, Fred. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big, burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sound in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. This looks like a place from like Leisure Suit Larry or something. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Okay, wait, hold on. Are there any, like, female options in this game? I thought this was supposed to be dating dads. Like, that's not bad. I can deal with that, man. I can work with that. Hey, sailor. Wait, can we be straight in this game? Hold on. Or is that a fail state? Oh, hello.
Hey.
Good to see some fresh meat in here. What? Okay, hold on. She just called us fresh meat? Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part today. I'm Eric, by the way. Damn. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love the game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Okay, I like that. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Oh man. Hold on. Now, I should have looked into this game before I decided to play it. It was the one funny game option I could find that had to do with dads. I mean, I know there's a lot of other games with dads. Like, I could have played God of War or something, but I probably wouldn't have finished that game. It probably wouldn't have been worth starting. Who said, Fawn said, nope. I think you can only date dads. LMAO, not Mary. Oh man. Can't we at least be like bisexual or something? I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Let's buy her a drink. I'ma buy you a drink. I almost reluctantly signaled the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. I guess I'm a sucker, guys. I'm a simp. She got me. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? What do you think of the game? Or what's the latest gossip around here? What's your deal sounds kind of rude and direct, but let's just ask her. What's your deal?
Ah.
Me? I'm a ghost, Eric. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey, sailor.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time?
Give it a rest.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. Damn, man. I wish we could have got in with Mary, dude. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man. Oh, here we go. This guy. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Actually, I feel like he's like the Shane. You know, like Shane from Stardew Valley. This guy feels like the Shane of this game. You know, like stubble. You know, supposed to be like a bad boy or like, you know, troubled or whatever. Enjoying the game? Actually, he's like the Fonz, you know? He's like a motorcycle jacket. I am, now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Oh god, what a douchebag. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides over to me. Why is whiskey capitalized? The name's Robert. Robert Loggia. That reminds me of the Family Guy thing. Robert Loggia. R as in Robert Loggia. O as in, oh look, it's Robert Loggia. Let's see. He said, is the stream stuttering or is it just me? Nochichi said, oop, maybe, yeah, it's fine for me. Okay. So it's fine for Nochichi, but stuttering for fun. No drop frames on my end, and my signal looks good.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? I kind of lost the voice I was doing for him. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim and Kim that runs this place?
Oh.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, Kate? You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. I had a very dirty thought, but let's skip that one. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Let's see. This is probably going to affect how much he likes me. Let's say I love shots. Oh, so that did hearts. So you said, Nochichi said hearts are middle. Eggplants are the best. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends. Sorry, I'm mixing up. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Eric, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. They should have put a TM right there. Like trademark. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Let's do the hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, that was black. Uh-oh. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Damn, dude. Okay, maybe that was too personal right away. Man, this guy's mysterious. Cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Say my daughter kicked me out of the house. That's the honest answer. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up.
Oh.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? I guess. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Hi.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to the Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Eric. So, are we doing this or what? Oh, God. Is he trying to hook up with me or something? What?
Oh.
You know, you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth. Smile and nod. No thank you. Oh my gosh. I don't know, guys. Hold on. Let me see if you said anything. You said, give him an Arabic voice or Indian. No, Chichi, I don't think an Indian guy would be this smooth. I'm sorry. I just sound racist. No, I'm just joking. That was a joke, guys. I'm just joking. That would be funny, though. If they're... Actually, when I think about it, like, this is probably what, like, those Indian guys who are, you know, goofy and bad with women, this is what they probably think they need to be like, right? Like, they probably think that if they put on a leather jacket and, like, you know, hung their sunglasses on their t-shirt like that they would get laid or something. Like, this is probably what they picture this is probably what they picture themselves looking like when they're hitting on women and, you know, and be like, show me the bubs in my jean. You said, I honestly have no idea how Indian dudes are like. Well, you know what the ones that we've met in my chat are like. But let's not talk about that right now. You know what, though? I kind of want to say no thank you, because, like, to be honest, like, that's too easy, you know what I mean? I don't like giving it too easy, but, like, for, like, the shits and giggles, I kind of want to lay it on smooth or smile, too. I feel like he's tricking me, too. That's the thing. I feel like he's, like, trying to test me and see if I'm that, you know, if I'm just, like, a fling, or if I'm just... Let's, like, play hard to get. I'm gonna say no thank you. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around. Yeah, I do have to meet with Mr. Vega tomorrow morning, or Amanda's gonna be pissed with me. So I can't be like having a drunken affair with this guy, and then wake up at his house and then be like, oh shit, I gotta see Mr. Vega. Then I see Mr. Vega looking on drunk, smelling like alcohol and vitamin D, and then they're like, are you sure you can handle being a single parent? I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine. Wait, which one is Craig again? Oh yeah, the Asian one. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Let's go. Like, I don't want to blow off our old friends. Let's go. Go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. You said play hard to get, 𝓏𝓏, and then Fawn said he's not easy. What do you mean by I'm not easy, or that guy's not easy, Fawn? Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Dude, I would never leave. Like, me in real life, I would never leave the house without some kind of caffeine in me. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. Posy. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be like positive. I don't know the slang these kids use these days, guys. With your help, I am, or help. Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm here to party,
Dude,
that's the spirit, my dude.
bro.
We head into the gym, and can you guys hear that, by the way? Like the little things he's saying. Like he said, bro, or is it too quiet? We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them?
Oh.
He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. You heard it? Okay. Juan said, what if Mr. Vega is your type? Got away. Yeah, Mr. Vega might be my type. We'll see. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on the treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff?
Bro.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine that I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? What is that guy doing to that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, or praying to some sort of pain god. All of those sound bad, honestly, but like, that's like death by snoo right there. Like training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. No, did you said I heard it? Hey, Craig has the chest. I mean, he does have kind of a chest. Well, it's the way that he's crossing his arms across his chest that like give him more cleavage than the other dudes. Like that other guy, the ginger dude, had a big chest too, but his was like sagging and everything, right? Because he just had like a big old belly hanging out with his shirt open. And Fawn, you heard it too? Okay. Let's do crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he can crush people's skulls with.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. Oh god, he eggplanted. I better do the same. So I guess he wants to crush our skull with his thighs? How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Oh.
Couple years. Wrong voice. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working out? Or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins' softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible, or I check out my hot bod. I have like a big fat dad bod, man. I don't have a hot bod. I love learning. I try to live my life. Jimmy Buffett song. I check out my hot bod. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know? History, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh?
Yes. Oh god, he's really like I swear I'm not intentionally trying to get his eggplant pumped up. I'm just like picking the ones I would say. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Does that include my butt crack? Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You told me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot.
Dude!
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post-keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off of the ground, and then you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Dude!
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it a mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And you get him home and give him a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Nice.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of the Grand Ridge U. I guess we're like the phantom thieves, the fish thieves. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Bro!
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Oh.
You sure? Yeah.
Hmm?
Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste.
Huh?
It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. I hope he didn't put any of his protein juice in it. Wow, this is really good.
Hey!
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm really proud of it.
Hey!
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. Alright. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. What if I like my dad bod? I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Damn. Dude, if I went to the gym now, like in my current condition, I probably would be the same. I'd probably like pull a muscle or something, dude. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out of the door. Pay your bills early. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Man, I wish there was like a hot chick at the front desk here or something. Kind of like Mary. Mary's like the best I've got here in this game so far, guys. An old MILF at the bar. Hold on, let me like look at what you guys are saying though while I take a little rest. You said, hey, Craig has the, oh yeah, I heard it. Do you like the saggy chest or the smooth chest? Oh god, he eggplants it. Get his eggplant pumped up. Hey yo, he's feeling you. I guess he's your type. He definitely put a little bit of that milk in it. Ooh, no chi. That's why your character likes it, like that front desk girl on AI Somnium Files. Yeah, that would be nice. You know what? They never even gave her a name, did they? Now that I remember it, like they always just called her secretary or whatever, right? Or did they eventually give her a name? Probably if I had looked in the like, you know, the little notebook thing, they probably did give her a name, and I probably just forgot it. Oh man. That's the only thing with a game like this. There's tons of reading, dude. All right, let's go though. I'm barely awake and I'm feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and I approach for him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns. Oh god. Okay. Well, at least he's underage, right? Or are they gonna be like, oh, he was held back several years, so he's like a high school senior that's like 21 years old, and technically he's legal or something. I'm like, this is a kid, right? Hopefully he's not an option. He's not a dad though, so I'm guessing anyone who's not a dad is not an option in this game. But it's just like, excuse me, it's just funny that they gave this guy artwork. I'm starting to wonder how the developers decided who gets artwork and who doesn't. Like, does that mean he's gonna play a bigger role or something? Or maybe he's one of the options is sons or something, you know what I mean? Maybe he's like the son, because all the options are dads, right? So maybe one of the options is his dad or something. But he looks emo as heck, dude. He looks emo as heck. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy lined eyes. Although, you know what's funny is, like, in the middle of high school, I moved to a different school, and like I ended up hanging out with like a group of people who dressed in like a bunch of emo kids, basically a bunch of emo and goth kids while I was there. Because like I didn't really like know anybody. I didn't know anybody. I had a hard time making friends, and like they were actually really nice. Like they were actually really cool. The emo kids were really cool. That's why I hung out with them. They were like super chill. Even though I didn't listen to any of the kind of music they did. I didn't dress like that. Like I didn't go emo myself or anything like that. It was just, those were just the people I hung out with. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss it. I head up the stairs and walk around. I've been unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Wait, I wonder if our daughter, Amanda, gets with somebody too at the end of the game, depending on your choices and stuff. Like, what if she ends up with this guy? Now I'm thinking like a dad, dude. Like, what if my daughter ends up dating this emo dude? I get back to where that low-rent 𝒟𝓪 is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. There's a lot of like band and like music references in this game, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh! Okay, what do you guys think of this? I'm guessing this is Mr. Vega. Why do all the dads, like, they have all such strong jawlines? Like, I don't, he looks like a or like, I don't know. I was gonna say he kind of reminds me of like an inch-shaped nutty professor or something like that, you know? Like Sherman Klump. Well, actually, we know what Sherman Klump looks like if he got in shape. It's basically just Eddie Murphy, but like he looks like, you know, like, I don't know. He reminds me of the dad from Sister Sister, but with like long hair and glasses or something. Oh god, what a weird looking dude. Hugo. What is he? Okay, maybe we should make him 𝒟𝓚𝓃, right? He looks like he could be. Lucian, don't you have a third? Wait, I don't even know what voice to do for this guy. Let me just come up with something on the fly. Hold on. Sorry, nose is getting kind of stuffy. It's probably the weather. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Okay, I guess I'm doing like kind of like a Frenchy-ish accent for him. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Eric. This period's over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Sit down.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I might need to take a break in a second. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that The bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And by the way, if you're enjoying yourself today, please hit the like button. I'd really appreciate it. I know this is not usually the type of game that I play. So those few of you who are here to stick around and keep me company, I really appreciate you, and I hope that you'll like the stream and stick around for the whole thing. Let's see here. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Actually, hold on. Let me see what you said real quick. You said, hold on, let me scroll up. Looks like I fell behind here. You said, she does have a name, but I forgot. Let me look it up. 𝒟𝓃𝓮𝓪𝓶 was her name. Okay, 𝒟𝓃𝓮. A bit cause of Iba. I keep calling her Big Titty. Well, that's what he called her in the game. He was like, hey, Big Tits, or whatever. I was like, dude. And he said, that kid looks old. Well, he had like he was doing like the ashy hair thing, right? Like, I don't know if that's still a trend, but like, remember people, that hair color was like really popular for a while, that kind of like gray, that like platinum gray. And you said, most of them are the most nicest people I've met. I have 2 of them in my class. Shoot, I lost track of when you said that, so I don't, oh, you meant like emo people. You're right. Yeah, emo people like are pretty chill. And you said, why, you like him? Fawn, stop. You're the one who likes him, Fawn. You're a gothic emo person yourself, so that was probably your type. And you said, no, Chichi said, none of them so far were my type, not gonna lie. 𝒟𝓻𝓮𝓃𝓏. I don't know what 𝒟𝓻𝓻𝓃 sounds like. What about French? Oop, you said it now. Yeah, I don't know why that came. Maybe because Vega? I don't even know if Vega is actually French or not, but that's like what came to my, you know, when I just kind of let it roll. Like, that's what came first, I guess. He came first, don't you cheat?
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach some high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem. Mr. Vega?
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved. She's fine. Or she has a tendency to bottle things up. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes?
They ever catch that rye? Oh my god, that's so stiff. Like the Catcher in the Rye. That's a dad joke right there. By the way, this guy, I don't know what I think about his color palette. Like, it's coordinated, but it makes him look really, like, flat and one-dimensional. You know what I mean? Like, because all the colors are, like, in the same, it's kind of like monochromatic. You know what I don't know what the right word is for it, but they're all in the same color palette. Like, you know, that mustardy yellow. So it makes him look really flat. Or whatever. Like, it makes it look really one-dimensional to me. Yes. Oh, Lord. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I still feel a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. And maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Oh my god, Mario Batali? What year did this game come out, dude? Hold on. But you just said, I think dark green would fit him well. Yeah, maybe like a pop of green, right? Or just some contrast. Versus just all like yellowish brown tones. Like that just made him look like he was like a flat, you know, picture, like a sepia tone picture. Like a flat sepia tone cardboard cutout or something. But Mario Batali, like he got convicted for like sexual harassment or something not too long ago. That's why I was asking when the game came out. It was a very productive meeting. Unless that's part of the joke. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home or let's go to the mall food court. I think we should explore more of the town. So let's go to the food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know. She doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Uh-oh, God. Who's Noah? My friend. God, that's a boy she likes or something. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. I can't believe you would...
Dad.
I mean, jeez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Sorry, that reminds... I wish Plague was here, because that reminds me of Plague. Like, Plague has this friend named Jonah. And I like to tease Plague about Jonah. Like, oh, did you like... I don't know. It's just funny saying that stuff. Just the reactions are funny. You said, oh, never mind. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Najee says, this is something you would say. Yeah, teasing Amanda like that. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. I think, at least in America, like most malls are pretty dead these days. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. So dumb. Such an out of the loop, out of touch dad. We can't be that old, right? Like, even boomers know what memes are. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, and just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. Probably Hot Topic. You know, the one where you could buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the bag. Yep, that looks like Hot Topic to me. Only like slightly more colorful. Well, I guess they had to do that. They couldn't make it just pitch black. It's like purple, it's dark. There's the wall of t-shirts, all the accessories and stuff. Amanda runs into the store. Oh, yeah, I read that already.
Hey.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Rodrigo had too much blue raspberry slushy out on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy a rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. That was random. Why did she want us to do that? Amanda's move. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. We could peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, or check the clearance bin for hot deals. Let's look at the mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. There's only one #1 dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not #1, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh god, here we go, an option. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored cashier with pink hair. Hold on. I don't think this guy is really the style that these guys are going for. Like, that's a gothic style, but like, that's... I don't even know what to call that. That's like vampire, though. You know what I mean? That's not like goth, like punk rock goth. That's like goth trying to look Victorian or whatever. You said, he alright. He looks kind of like... He looks to me a little bit like Alucard from Castlevania a little bit, but with black hair. Actually, Alucard was blonde, right? He's a cosplayer. Yeah, he looks like a wannabe vampire or something. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What? Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Here it comes.
Oh.
Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Oh, you know what? I just put two and two together. I bet that guy... Oops, I actually splattered a little drink. I bet that guy is the goth dude, the emo kid's dad. I bet you that's the emo kid's dad. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worrying she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. I was giving her like a guy voice. Now I don't know what to do with it. Damien, huh? That reminds me of a random memory, but I'm not gonna share it now. Also, Damien, that's Light's real name. We haven't seen Light in a few months, but that's his real name, Damien. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts have got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and starts arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Minimize eating fried foods, candy, and sweets. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, are you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Or, if there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Huh.
The social butterfly. Well, we better get started. We better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What?
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as I thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs waves through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Oh god, hot dogs. I guess a sausage fest. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh? Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Huh?
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the one. Oh god, dude. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Okay. So remember I was like, wait, is he single or not, right? And then, yeah, oh god, okay, so is he? I guess they're in like, maybe they're in a troubled marriage. Maybe they're in a marriage of convenience or something. Who knows, man? But damn, I was trying to get with my neighbor's wife. Though I guess I'm gonna end up getting with him. Like, I mean, I guess he's the actual option in this game. Also, I didn't really notice before, but she has a cross necklace around her neck. Did she have that when she was at the bar? I don't remember now. The cross necklace, like trying to look all Christian and stuff. Hold on, you said, hey, maybe if you could get the dad attention, you could get the ladies. Yeah, maybe we could have a bisexual threesome with these guys, right? Maybe we could just have like a swinger orgy with Joseph and I just noticed that. Joseph and Mary, and then the kid's name is Christian. For those of you who are not Christian, didn't grow up all holy and Christian like I did, Joseph and Mary were the names of Jesus' parents. Joseph and Mary, oh lord. Oh god, here we go. Oh, how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to?
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Eric, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I guess I need to tend to. Ooh. We know her. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Wow. Why do we have to be so obvious? Be like, for the first time? That's just awkward saying that. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yeah, I wonder if we could just game over here. Like, this is too much for me, and then just leave. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the foods spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Oh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Huh.
Dad. They're going to talk about the weather.
Ugh.
Go, do it. Make a friend. But how can I possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to meet some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Oh god, here we go. Black and mild right here. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Here we go. the slut of the town. He just wanted to go right. He just wanted us to come home with him on the first night. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? This guy that we lost the bragging battle to. And then this guy, Damien. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Yup. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I guess we moved to the gayest cul-de-sac in America. Which I'm surprised is in Maple Bay. I thought that would be maybe in like Palm Springs or San Francisco or something. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Or Burger Time. Ooh. I think this is like gonna raise relationship with some of these people. Let me see what you said though. You said, oh really, LMAO. Fawn said, ooh, you were going to steal his wife. I mean, they haven't given me a lot of options here. Well, they gave me a lot of gay dad options, but they haven't given me personally a lot of options. We could... Okay, you know what? I think I might go for Joseph just to see if there's like... there's something about Mary, guys. Just like the movie. There's something about Mary. So, like, let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Eric, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. Oh, he was embarrassed to be in there. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger has been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. Oh god. Fawn, I don't know if you're still there, but he's reminding me of your cousin. You know which cousin I'm talking about. He started, like, look at the hair, look at the way the hair is parted too, Vaughn. Like, if we just cut that a little bit shorter, right? Like, cut the part that's hanging on his shoulders. Like, wouldn't that remind you of your cousin? Nojiji said, I wonder why they are all men options. Bruh, I don't know why, but I want to play visual novels again because of this. I still have a few in my library collecting dust. I might try, Doki Doki Literature Club or something. But I'll have to like set aside a time for that because like the visual novel stuff, I don't have as much an audience for yet. But I do like playing them because they are interesting. It's fun seeing how the stories play out and doing a little bit of quote unquote voice acting, amateur voice acting. Don't you said, "Oop, is that the same cousin who introduced you guys?" Yes, that is the cousin I'm thinking of. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Oh, very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Dang.
Oh my.
Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? I guess we're trying to embarrass her. Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcome.
Yeah.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Is that his real last name, Bloodmarch? Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Although, you know what? Like, as an RPG nerd and an RPG player, I'm actually kind of liking Damien. Like, just because he seems like that type, you know what I mean? Like, like all medieval, or like he reminds me of Castlevania or something. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Hey.
And he seems like the to me so far, he seems like the weirdest one. Like, all the other guys feel like quote-unquote normal to me, you know what I mean? Like, they seem like regular guys, whereas Damien is just like, oh, character. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
What?
Actually, if these kids were dressed in all black and had black hair, they would be like scary goth kids, like scary goth twins or something. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Uh-oh. Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Oh, God. Alcoholic housewife right here. Real Housewives of Maple Bay. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you?
Yeah.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Okay, she seems like a neglectful mom too, though. Like I feel like they're intentionally painting Mary as like a bad person. You know what I mean? Like alcoholic, neglectful mother, like just disinterested, doesn't care about anything. Mary tips her glass to me.
Oh.
Or like she's a bored housewife, you know, like she just hates it here. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
Oh God, that's a lot of wine. I have squeezed 4 little.
Yeah.
Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Okay, so see, I was right. That is his son. See, I knew it. Because it seems like they're making each of the dads match their kids. So I was like, goth kid, goth dad, they have to be together. You said LMAO, that one is something. Oh, you mean, your cousin? Hold on, guys, I need to use the restroom real quick. Thanks for waiting, guys. Oh, man. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Eric yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Oh, yeah.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Uh-oh. Hold on. So Joseph has an anchor tattoo, but he's trying to pretend he's like a nice preppy dude now. Uh-oh. I guess he had like a bad boy past. Maybe he was a gay sailor. You know, like the gay sailor stereotype from like like from the Village People. Maybe he was a gay Navy boy, or maybe he was like in the rowing club or something.
Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Nice.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What?
Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucien, we'll talk about this later.
I like how his dad is like the you know, there's 2 different types of goth. There's like punk rock goth like him, like emo goth, and then he's like the Victorian goth.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Uh-oh. Maybe he went to gay conversion therapy or something, and that's why he got married. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Okay, I guess we could talk to everybody. I thought it was a choice a while ago, so let's get through all these. Or maybe burger time ends it and you can't talk to anyone else. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Okay, they seem like these guys seem like opposites to me. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. I think, you know, I bet you if we said we're gonna go with Robert, I bet you it would have gone nowhere. But I'm wondering how exactly it would have gone. Like, I bet you he would have said something and then, like, rejected us or something like that. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Eric, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh boy. He's bragging about his TV, man. He's a size king for TVs, I guess. 50 inches, guys.
Bruh, Eric, have you met Robert yet?
Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Robert is like, seems like a drunk too, like he's always drinking.
Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent the night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
Oh.
It's good to see you taking care of your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside.
Well,
Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yup. Yeah, our daughter is basically like Max Caulfield, basically from Life is Strange. Like, that's what she's reminding me of. Oh, you meant Doki Doki. Okay, when you said that one is something, you meant Doki Doki. Got it. Okay. Alright. How long is that, if you know off the top of your head, or if you could look it up? How long is Doki Doki Literature Club? I heard it has like a lot of different endings too. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Hey.
Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time.
Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time?
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps.
Oh, I thought he was gonna like going to Brokeback Mountain type of stuff or something. That's what it seemed like he was talking. He's like, out in the back country, strong kids. Like, that's what I thought he was going. I'm like, uh-oh.
You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There are moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there.
Okay, so is he a veteran? Is he ex-military?
I guess that's camping for you.
Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I don't think we meant that type of camping.
Hey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop.
Missed that kid. Okay, so he was just trying to be funny, making up stories.
Oh.
Brian and I laugh nervously.
Or am I kidding?
Brian and I tense up again.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Ah.
Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Oh, they're playing like imaginary truck. Aren't they a little old for that shit? Quick, hit the emergency escape button. Or actually, I think Daisy is like, he said she was like 10, right? And I don't remember, I think our daughter's in high school though, right? So I guess she's playing with like a younger kid. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Oh.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck.
Huh.
The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Eat me. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Uh-oh, she would do it? That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert?
Hey.
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah.
Amanda and I love that show.
Ah.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah. It's such quality television.
I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
All right.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Ah.
Man, I never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
Ah.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too.
Oh, kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required to by law.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh no, that was Robert. Whoops.
well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Hey.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Alright. No, Chichi said, I think 10 hours or something. No, wait, shorter. 6. Oh, did it? Wait, Doki Doki's really that short? 6 hours? I'm guessing that's for, like, one ending. Right? Or no? Am I wrong? I'm guessing, like, 6 hours for, like, one playthrough, but there's multiple endings, right? Or am I wrong? I might need another one, guys. Give me a second. You said 6 hours for all endings, 10 hours. That's not really that long, but I'm wondering if that's like a speed run time or if that's a regular estimate. Like if that's a time, you know, with someone skipping through dialogue, or if that's an like a regular estimate if you were like, you know, reading all the dialogue or something. So given that I stop and chat and I take breaks and stuff and read everything out, I wonder if it would take me probably closer to like 12 to 14 hours probably is my estimate. The thing too is like when I read, like if I'm playing a game by myself and I'm reading, you know, and I'm not reading aloud, like if I'm just reading silently, I'd read like really fast. Like I just like skim through stuff. Honestly, like I just take it, like I kind of like take it all in like paragraph at a time basically. So if I were playing by myself that game, I'd probably get through it in like 6 hours. He said, I think I will spoil it a bit about reading and skipping. So you're saying, okay. So that, I'm guessing that means that's a gameplay mechanic, like it checks if you're actually skipping dialogue or something. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's an, if that's so, like that already piqued my interest because that's an interesting meta mechanic, you know. It's like if it tracks if you're skipping or not. That's an interesting mechanic. Cause not, I can't think of any games that do that, but that's really meta for them to do. He said some parts are required. Interesting. Okay. Well, I might have to end up playing that game then. At least you try to do one ending. Let's go ahead and talk to everyone else. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Okay, so this is like, I kind of don't like what they did here, because like this is like the ethnic crew now, you know? I mean, I know that the other guy was like kind of tannish, Robert, but like, did you notice, like, I don't know if that was I'm guessing it was not intentional, but that's kind of what they did, if you think about it. Like, okay, it's like Asian dude and two dark-skinned dudes, and then it was like the two whitest dudes possible, right? Like, well, I guess excluding the ginger dude, but it was like, you know, Joseph, like straight up suburban, you know, Christian youth pastor, preppy white boy, with the Victorian dude trying to act like European Victorian or whatever. Then the next dude were like, you know, a ginger guy, and then I guess Robert is kind of ambiguous. He's like tannish. He could be like Arabic or something, right? Or whatever. But it's just funny. And then it's just like these guys, right? It's like the black dude. That guy could be black or Latino or something, or Indian. And then the Asian dude. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird to me. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking. So busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
Talk to Craig or listen to Matt and Hugo. Let's listen to them. I don't know. In real life, I probably would listen to them. Not like, I don't like having like little side conversations like that while people are trying to have a discussion. I like to listen in.
Oh.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place.
You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm in comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
I don't know.
Sure, you can say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, that's pretty subjective. Art is dead. Let's say, well, that's pretty subjective. How's you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks.
Ah.
That's a Magritte. A Magritte.
Right. Art. Sorry.
You're fine.
This is the Jamaican guy.
You're fine, dude.
Eh.
We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I ask was if you like Van Gogh or Picasso better.
Hugo throws up his hand in frustration.
But they represent two different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism?
Man, that's all way above my head.
Oh.
Me too.
Oh.
It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get real fired up about art stuff. Eric, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Oh.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine.
Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say, are they actually gonna show us? That's good that they did.
Am I cool now?
Cool runnings, man. Hold on, let me see what you said. You said, oh, never mind. You didn't say anything. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're still slightly less uncool than when you were before you put it on.
Oh.
Hey, Eric, this is my daughter.
Hello. I'm Carmencita. Okay, let me not give her an accent. Like, this is just too much. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher?
Ah.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Oh, that's what his voice is supposed to sound like? Yes. I'm gonna keep giving him the accent, though.
Yep.
Or, how would a Frenchman say yup?
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Oh.
Great seeing you. Amanda fingers her guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. Notice you said I did not expect that voice. Oop. It also sounded like, I know this game is like indie, but it sounded like it was recorded in a different studio or something. Right? Like it sounded like a different type of mic than the other voice actors.
Oh.
See, there he goes again. That is not the voice wow. I know it's like I said again, indie budget, but like that's not what I pictured him sounding like. Wow. She's definitely a oh, hold on.
She's definitely a charmer. But speaking of which, where did my zone go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Oh god, let's see his son. The smoker. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Uh-oh, his son is a bad boy, I guess. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. They look like a couple right there. I almost thought they were holding hands at first. The way they're standing together.
Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind. Oh, okay. Wow, they really had to make his son look like that. Like, holy crap, dude! I've seen so many. I don't even know what to say. Like, I've seen so many like Zoomer kids who look like that. Dude. The frown. Yeah, I think he has acne too. Like, I guess they did that for his age, or those freckles. Then the way he's looking, like he looks high, he's like glaring, looking high to the side, messy hair, sloppy hoodie. Like, oh my god, dude, just looks like a typical teenage dirtbag.
Hey everybody, sorry about that, Eric. This is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest?
Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Okay, that's like this. I don't know. That's too on the nose. But I guess like I can see a kid writing that like on social media or something, but I can't see a kid saying that out loud. Like only in a movie or something would they like give them a line like that. It's just too obvious. Ouch.
Ernest?
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. His suit's nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get.
Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. Well, your kid's a baby, dude. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I, don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear the socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Oh, okay. Amanda's 18, guys, so... No, I'm just kidding. Amanda, I'm cool, right? No, I meant, like, I'm not looking at her as her dad. I was thinking, like, okay, as a character? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Eric. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You possibly didn't know this, Eric, but Joseph's known around here for grillmanship.
Hey.
Those guys look like oh god. I was gonna say they look like a couple, then this guy comes in too.
He's ungrill.
Oh my god, I don't even know what to say.
Unbelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get at his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh god, the puns.
Hey, dude.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh lord.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
It's about that time in America too. Like July 4th is coming up. It's gonna be time for grilling and cooking burgers on the grill soon. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Ah.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between 𝓓𝓻𝓮𝓪𝓶 and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood. So I'm guessing that was the intro. Like, wow, 3% trophy progress, yeah. Like, I think that's like the introduction right there. Because we didn't even get to like choose a schedule or anything, you know what I mean? Or like choose like who to see. We've been kind of on rails this whole time. So I'm wondering if at some point this game is gonna open up more and we'll get to make more choices. Nochi just said, well, I thought it would be deeper. I'm heading to a barbecue tomorrow. Oop. Okay. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Or we could say, wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Let's say that. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were.
Huh?
Well, hey, at least you let some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. What did you mean by you thought it would be deeper? What was that about, Ochichi? When you said whelp, I thought it would be deeper. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh, the voice of Hugo. Okay, yeah. It was just, I don't know, it sounded so quote-unquote normal, right? Like, it just sounded like a regular ass dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was no, like, quality to it. Like, there was no character to it. No offense to whoever that guy is. And it also, like I said, it sounded like some guy just recorded it, like, at his laptop or something. Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay. You have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll have to find something to do. Okay, so we could work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. These all sound like I know they're not the same, but it sounds like, I feel like they're like, this isn't really a choice. Let's say throw a party. Then he's gonna say he was just joking. Watch. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. Winking. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine masturbate with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. Excuse me. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Uh-oh. So, Amanda is running late, guys. That would worry a parent. Especially, like, girls. I know it's sexist, but, like, it's a lot of parents worry more about girls than guys, honestly. Like, I remember... I'm only bringing this up because it actually came up recently, but I remember one time this guy, actually one of my older friends' friends, asked my sister to a dance, like not even on like a date or something, just to go to a dance with him, and then like my dad was like yelling like crazy at him, like super pissed, and my friend was like so scared. He was so scared. he was like told me, he was like, man, I thought your dad was gonna kill me or something, or like kill us or something like that. Because he was so pissed. He was like yelling at him. He's like, you better not do this, blah 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 blah. He just like was like threatening them or something. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin and Chapman's Meat Hell are not only for assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Also, I gotta say, like, it must be more awkward, like, when your child, because she's 18, right? So she's technically not a child, guys. Even though we're still her parent and she still lives with us, she's not a child. So she's free to do, you know what I mean? Like, there's no age of consent. She's already of age. You know what I mean? She's the age of consent. Like, she could technically do what she wants, but why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who was Emma P? I decided to send her another text. I wish I had said Emma R instead, because that reminds me of Chris R. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I shouldn't laugh at this. I bet you like real parents or dads would feel for this. Like they know what it's like to worry about. But since I'm not a dad, like all I can do is laugh. Like I don't have first-hand experience with this. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh Lord. Oh thank God, it's her. Don't you just said nah, I would get worried too. Yeah, I mean, Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Like they're always gonna be your kids, right? No matter how old they are. Like even my dad now, he's like 70 something. I'm like old, damn near 40, and he still calls me and my friends the teenagers. I'm like, Dad, we haven't been teenagers in like over 20 years. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Ugh.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really bad. Why didn't you answer my text? Uh-oh, here we go. Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Is it dead?
Huh.
Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Oh, just didn't see it. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Huh?
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. It really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Or I guess maybe she's 18, but she's still in high school. So maybe that's like, you know, it's still, she's still kind of like just barely an adult, I guess you could say. Barely legal, guys.
Huh?
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. But you're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Uh-oh, here we go. Disciplinary moment. I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned, or I was scared. I don't like your attitude. See, that sounds very strict and disciplinarian. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
sorry, nose just got extra stuffy for some reason. Like right there, like right when I said that, my nose just got like extra clogged up. I don't know what's going on today. Well, it's all suddenly got all sunny. It was like gray and foggy earlier. And I was gonna say that sounds too direct and angry. I have a right to be concerned sounds kind of selfish. Like, you know, like we're not regarding her as an independent individual, you know, like her independence or whatever. I think I was scared, even though that might be like, that might sound, I don't know. Let's just say I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom, oh God, here we go. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh man.
Hey.
Oh, Dad, that's genuinely making me sad, honestly. I didn't think it was gonna go there. I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Ouch, that was sad, dude. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go out to school, are you? Damn. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. I kind of like the music in this game. It's simple, but I don't know. It has like a cheery vibe. It really fits. I wonder what would have happened though if I had left the copyright music on though. Because like it said there was I wonder if the copyright songs are throughout the game or if it's only like at the credits or something. No, Gigi said, I remember I once got home at 1 a.m. My mom like stayed up the entire time to like I had the keys and everything. She didn't have to do that, but she just wanted to make sure I got home. Man, I'm sorry. I don't know why I was laughing. I don't know why that was funny to me. I think because it's stereotypical. Like a lot of parents are like that. A lot of parents are concerned like that. But I gotta say, I'm trying to think. I guess. Did my parents worry when I don't think boys get worried about as much, honestly. Because, like, I'm trying to think about it, like, I don't think my dad gave a shit if I got home late. I'm trying to think, like, was there ever a time that, like, he did that? Like, that he got worried about me? I don't really think so. Except when I was, like, really younger, like, you know, like, middle school-ish, maybe he would have been. I think my mom was more like that. But like as I got like when I was 18 already or like late teens, early like by that point it was just like, well, fuck you. You have to deal with the consequences of whatever you do out there. But I know like it's like I said, it's different from boys and girls though. Like parents tend to treat them differently. Or at least I mean our generation of parents did. He said she still sees me as a baby. She does the same thing to Joshi. Maybe because you were a gangster back in the days. I don't know. No Chi-Chi. Well, every parent's different, right? And like you said, I don't think it was because I was quote unquote a gangster. I wasn't a gangster, but I think it's maybe you know, different kids have different personalities and stuff, and yeah, but that's funny. At least you know your mom cares about you. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices, or just good. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Rodrigo? Team Rodrigo. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Damn, she really likes cheese. Already did.
Yes.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes for me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Dad.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Oh my god. Wait, how old are we supposed to be? Are we supposed to be a boomer or something? Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Like, how? No, I'm serious. Like, how old is he supposed to be? Because that's really old, right? Like, actually, I think boomers are more on Facebook than younger people are. Or when did this game come out though? Because that started coming out. That started happening like more recently, I think. Yeah, like when did this game? Like, if this was maybe like 2010 or something like that, I could believe it. But like, ever since like, you know, mid 2010s on, I feel like it's the boomers who are more on social media than the younger people. Or like it's different social media, but boomers are more on like Facebook and stuff like that. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. I'm wondering if that's gonna be a real gameplay element, like getting disliked. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. Let's say Netflix and grill, baby. I bet you that's gonna affect something. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. The lost shaker of salt. Shake it like a salt shaker. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. Or, I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I kind of want to say the survival skills one. Or the salt shaker one. Or a boat. Like, duh. No, let's say the survival skills one. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. I bet you, yeah, because see, these sound like features that of the other guys, you know what I mean? Like, one guy's an outdoorsman, one guy's like, you know, preppy, white picket fence type of guy, you know, one's a goth. So let's see, we got strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. So what turns me on? Arms? They don't have the chest, like you said, no Chi-Chi. They don't have like the pulsating pectorals. That's the name of a Leisure Suit Larry. That's the name of a Leisure Suit Larry game. Pepper. I forgot what the full title is. Something Patty and the pulsating pectorals. Something like that. Top tier grillmanship, street smarts, comfortable with crying, well manicured. I'm overthinking this. Let me close my eyes and just kind of like randomize this a little bit. I'm just gonna press all over. Okay, here we go. Stop. Comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer. Technical writer. Sorry, I'm laughing because that's random, and I also knew a guy. I used to have a coworker who was a former technical writer. Like, he was laid off or out of work. But he used to always talk about how he was like, God, I can't find, and he was gay too, which is appropriate for this game, I guess. Yeah, John. Shout outs to John if you're out there. John was a technical writer, and I just remember he was always bitching too. He was always complaining, and like the managers just knew him as like a complainer. Because I guess he was just working that job because he was, you know, I guess technical writing, you typically get like contracts because they don't always need someone to write. But he was always talking about it. I'm like, it just seemed like such a random career. Like, I had never met someone who was a technical writer. I didn't even know what it was. But yeah, they write like manuals and instructions and stuff. And I was like, oh, no wonder no one could put anything together properly because you guys suck at right now. I'm just joking. That would have been mean. Salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Good. I'm leaning towards good father, but that's not very fun, right? Let's just do that one. Good father. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Damn. Anything on Laserdisc. Laserdisc. Okay. We must be really old. Because maybe I think we are supposed to be a boomer, no Chi-Chi. Because, like, Laserdisc is hella old, dude. I remember when my dad bought one of those when we were like really young, like the early 90s. He bought a Laserdisc and we like, it just went out of style. It just went obsolete so quick. But the disc, I just remember it because the discs, they look like CDs, but the discs were like the size of a vinyl record. But it was a CD, it looked like a CD, you know, like it was all silver and shiny and stuff. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, or old comedies that haven't aged well. Hoy, Lord. Sean Connery, that's James Bond right there. Not rom-coms. Whatever will make me cry. That sounds so soft and sensitive. Old comedies that haven't aged well, that's random. I'm leaning towards war documentaries because I actually do watch a lot of those in real life, but let's just put that. There we go. Let's just be honest. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Yo, lit. Yo, Arthur, that's my, yo, bro. No, Chi-Chi, that's my sister right there. I never expected my sister to come into my stream because I've been streaming for 2 years and this is my first time seeing her. What's up, Ate? Ate means big sis. It's like saying Onei-chan or Onei-san. Ate means big sis in Tagalog, in Filipino. Hello, haha. No, Chi-Chi is my friend from the Netherlands. When did this game come out? Oh, damn. You said, yeah, karaoke. Hello, haha. Just happened to see you were live, and I watched this game before. It's so funny. Oh, God. Wait, I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you were here or if you just got here, Ate, but wait till you see what I look like. Arson, being emotionally vulnerable, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. That sounds boring. Doing 1,000, that sounds boring. Let's try... Arson sounds crazy, though. That sounds insane. Let's try it. I don't even... What is geocache, dude? Let's just do that. I don't even know what that is. Trying to geocache but get lost. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. In a past life, I used to be like that. My sick vape. A book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I kind of want to say that because that's like the truth right there. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Let's just say my cripplingly low self-esteem. You said my classmate is also Filipino. She taught me that. OMG, this came out in 2017. 2017, almost 10 years ago now. Hi. Yeah, well, I was like, why does he not know what social media is, right? Like, I was like, how old am I supposed to be? Because he didn't look that. I mean, I guess you can make your, you know, you can customize your look, but I'm like, even a boomer would know Facebook. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get the next cup of coffee, or lawnmower modifications. I kind of do in real life think about conspiracy theories, honestly. So I kind of want to, but like, where or when can I get my next cup of coffee? One of those. Let's say conspiracy theories, though. Profile complete.
Huh.
See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day out here just looking at people's profiles. Look, that's me out there. That I based that on the photo that you took of me. Remember when we were boarding the plane to Arizona and I was wearing the Michael Kors fit? Remember? That's what I based it on. Except the shirt. I don't have a Hawaiian shirt like that, but like the tan suit. But I made him fat though too, so it matches me now. Unlike back in that picture, I was like 50 pounds lighter in that picture. Yeah, that was actually fun. I could totally spend all day out here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You.
Okay, here we go. Did it say you've got dads? Hi Eric, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay, that's Amanda disguising as a dad. So we've got Craig, the K-pop hottie, Matt, the Rasta barista, But I've been making it. Well, I've been giving him a Jamaican accent. Brian, the ginger carpenter who likes to brag, the bad boy Robert, the goth Damien, the teacher who I turned into a French dude, a French West Indian, I guess, and then Joseph, the Christian white boy, basically. He's like the white picket fence white boy. Hold on, you said but social media was pretty popular too, right? Yeah, social media. Oh yeah, that's how young my audience is out there. No, Chi-Chi wasn't even born in 2017. Damn, dude. That was 7 years. Holy crap. That was like 7 years before you were born. Yeah, no, social media Facebook was like old by that time already. Facebook had been out for a long time by then. Like all of my aunties and old people were on Facebook already by 2017. I said none of those are good options. Hi, Lau, it's actually not too bad. Haha. Oh, you mean like my picture? You said, are you going for Joseph? Oh shoot, huh? Yeah, Facebook started what? 2002? Yeah, back when only college students could be on it. I mean, I don't actually like Joseph that much, but I like his wife. I like his wife, the drunk bored housewife. So I kind of want to like get to Joseph to get to his wife, and hopefully try to have a threesome or something with his wife. LMAO, how far along are you in this game? You've done a few playthroughs already? No, this is my first time playing it, and we just got through the intro. Like, I've just slogged through the intro. Yeah, I'm trying to steal Joseph's wife. So here we go. Let's see. I guess these are just their profiles, so I should read all of them. Let's take a look. Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Okay, see, he seems like the kind of guys around here, like he seems like a Bay Area fuckboy, like like entrepreneur, like he could be like a startup tech guy or something like that, and then all into like running and wearing athleisure shit, going to the gym. Like that's like the type of guys around here. On a Friday night, he's most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, he would take a box of energy bars, turn-ons, a sub 6-minute mile. He's a gym rat. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champ. He's a former frat boy turned gym rat. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. Ideal date is scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Okay, that's for his workouts. I was like, when I first was just glancing, I thought it said extra lube, but I was like, uh-oh. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Oh man. You said Live with One End said, how do you already know the characters? Oh, because we've been playing a while. Like through the tutorial, they introduced them. I said, oh, okay, thanks y'all. Trying to get caught up here. We got Matt Sella, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Wow, is that like new wave? No wave. On a Friday night, he's most likely to perfect his cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, it would be fine tunes to pass the days away. What's his turn-ons? Music, multi-instrumentalism. Okay, so he's like the music freak. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Actually, Ate, this is reminding me of you, actually, because you really like music and you were a barista when we were younger. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting and you have a cat. So there we go. This is my sister right here. If she were a dude. That's her. Matt. What would you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that's a bad idea? He said, lol dang. Well, barista schedule is usually flexible for musicians. Headphone collector. Oh, man. Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. So he's like the like outdoorsy carpenter type of guy, it seems like. So Friday night, he's most likely to see how he could slow cook a brisket. If you had one thing to take on an island, what would be his fishing pole? His turn-ons are a keen understanding of steak cuts. He wanted to be a fireman when he grew up. His favorite genre is romantic comedies, really? His ideal date is deck building, and he never leaves home without his portable fishing pole, and he spends a lot of time thinking about how his daughter is smarter than he is. Robert? Here we go, the bad boy who tried to pick us up on the, when we went to the bar. Don't worry, Ate, I played hard to get with him. He tried to get me to come home with him from the bar, and I said no. I said no because, like, that's too slutty. Like, I would never do that. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Okay, he seems like now I'm thinking he's a conspiracy theorist. Friday night, he's most likely to make a deal at an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If he had one thing to take onto a desert island, it would be a gun. One of his turn-ons, don't talk to me. He wanted to be a grifter when he grew up. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What's you never leave home without? 4 knives. Spends a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Actually, he's reminding me of like a Joe Rogan type of guy, you know, like guys who are like into that podcast, like they're into conspiracies and like weird shit like that, but trying to be like macho too. All right, goth boy Damien. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. So on Fridays, he likes to listen to true crime podcasts while he taxidermies his newest specimens. If you had one thing to take on a desert island, it'd be a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want? How do you pronounce bosom correctly? What's the correct way? What did you want to be when you grew up? I'll bet. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. His ideal date is it's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. What do I spend a lot of time thinking about? Mortality, salience. Okay. If I were just playing, like, I think he's my favorite dude, honestly. Like, if I were gay, I think I would like him, honestly. Because he's the most weird, like, most character type of guy. The other guys, like I said a while ago, they seem pretty normal. Hugo? Hold on, let me read chat for a second. Oop, already, sure, grave robbing. Wait, what? That was his ideal date? What are you gonna rob at a grave? I don't know, dude. Like, other than the bones, I guess looking for the stuff people get buried with. Though the mortuary guys, the morticians usually take that stuff. You said, LOL, I would probably go with Damien too. Hugo Vega, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. So on Friday night, he's most likely to brew strong tea and paint miniatures. He would take A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust onto a desert island. His turn-ons are muscles. He wanted to be a movie star when he grew up. Favorite movie genre is documentaries on art history. Ideal date, each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Okay, so he does wear glasses. Spends a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. And last but not least, Joseph. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Friday night, leading the community in a fun mixer. Would take his 6th string onto a desert island. Turned on by his loving wife. Oh, God. And then, what did you want to be when he grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Ideal date. Lovely night on the town with my wife. He keeps talking about his wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spent a lot of time thinking about how I could be a better man, husband, and father. Okay. I feel like he's trying too hard. Like, he's hiding something, you know? Like, trying to look like he's the perfect husband and father, but I think he's hiding something. Okay. So, what do we do now? Do we get to choose one? Oh, yeah, we could message them. Okay. Let's message Joseph. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Fawn, you would go with Damien too. Okay, you guys are both... I guess we're all weirdos here. We would all go for the goth weirdo Damien. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? He's not a priest! He's a youth minister. I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you doing okay there, kiddo? Oh, of course, I'm fine. I just started thinking about how there are a bunch of people who still don't think aliens exist, and it's bumming me out. Like, space is so infinitely huge, just because you can't conceive it doesn't mean it can't exist. And I understand the Fermi paradox, but to completely write off aliens, there's so much stuff we just don't know. I'll be okay. I'm glad. But aliens are definitely out there, and I hope they'll one day be my friends. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong, or remember how you used to be afraid of aliens? Yeah, but whose fault was it that I watched Fire in the Sky when I was 5? Amanda, you stole that VHS from my closet and locked yourself in your room to watch it. Okay. Based on that, if he was a dad when VHSs were out, then he's pretty old. Because he was a dad, like, when did VHSs go out? Like the early 2000s? So if he was already a dad in the early 2000s, or like the late 90s with VHS, so he's pretty old. He's older than he looks then. That I made him look. I honestly forgot about that part of the story. Wow, I really brought all those years of anxiety over being abducted by aliens on myself, huh? I pat Amanda on the back. And now you want your new best friend to be an alien. Look at that personal progress. But seriously, change the subject. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Cat keys? I don't know why this is making me laugh. Because he keeps calling him a priest, but he's not a priest. First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference?
Oh.
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. And Mary. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Eric. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. He uses a lot of exclamation points. Hold on. Fawn said time to pull him out of the closet. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. How many of you guys sign your texts like that? Like, I think the only person I know who signs their text like that is my dad, actually. My dad sometimes signs his text like that. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Eric. Well, guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore. Amanda stares at me unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Eric. Damn, his house is huge, and it has like why is there just a big anchor above the door? What if they hang up a bunch of crosses, or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Eric? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Oh God. I don't know if I remember the names of his kids. I think it was Chris. I think did he even have a kid named Trish? Oh yeah, Trish and Christian I think were the wait, oh god, now I'm forgetting. Like the twin, there was the twins, there was him, and then there was, oh god, I don't know, dude. It's either Christian or Chris. You said Trish was the youngest. No, I think Trish was the girl, I think, or was that the youngest? Okay, never mind. Let me try Chris. It's probably wrong, but let's try it. Hi again, I'm Eric. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, I think we got it right, actually. It's calling him Chris. Please don't say it. Jesus? What? Chris blinked slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph he peeks his head around the corner. Eric, you made it! Joseph approaches me with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in. Semi-confidence. Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. Your character makes me laugh. You should try out the hairstyle IRL. That's the closest thing I could find to my hairstyle IRL. What do you mean though? Like the part? Like the lines in it or what? I need to take a little break, guys. By the way, this house reminds me of like Vineyard Vines or something, or like Tommy Bahama. If you guys know, like those preppy brands. I'll be right back. You said, yeah, grow out the top a little. Okay. I remember I tried, oh god, this is embarrassing, remember. But remember out there when I was obsessed with having a fade and I went to that, it wasn't really a black barbershop. It was just like a ghetto barbershop. It was just like a ghetto barbershop at the mall called Ace of Fades. But my barber there was a black dude. I think his name was was his name Marlon or something? I forgot what his name was. But remember, I used to get a fade like that where it was like a little bit longer on the top. I didn't like it that much though, because like from certain angles it looked like I had a mohawk or something. It was just weird. I don't know. And then I was like, you know what, it's just cheaper for me to just buzz it myself, like buzz the whole thing myself. And I actually like how it looked better too. By the way, Atta, these Kirkland energy drinks are really good. And they're like so much cheaper than like Monsters and stuff. They're only like 20 bucks for like a big pack of them, like a bulk pack from Costco. The Celsius knockoff, yeah, I'm liking them. You haven't tried them yet? Okay, try them. I'm actually liking them. They taste pretty good, especially the peach one. Oh man. Okay, here we go. So we're in Joseph, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph's nautical looking room that looks like a Vineyard Vines or Tommy Bahama interior designer made it or something.
Yeah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy.
Oh.
We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Actually, hold on. I said I don't drink as many energy drinks as you. Yeah, definitely not. And Nochiki said, OP even drink those energy drinks in my Tomodachi Island. He's addicted to them. Ha ha ha. I don't think my sister knows what Tomodachi life is, Nochiki. No, I'm just kidding. She probably does, because she has a Switch. You still have a Switch, right? Pinkish, yo, you said, OMG, they made a game of you. Haha, looks just like you. Hope your week was good. Oh, yo, what's up, Pinkish? How you doing? Hope you're well. We got joined by my sister today, Pinkish. She made an unprecedented appearance in my chat. So she hasn't embarrassed me yet, but she knows like all the most embarrassing things about me. So I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for the right trigger for it to happen. You said no, she's sharing all of the tea. Haha. You know what we said a while ago? I don't think you were here earlier out there, but what was funny was like when I was making my characters, these guys, or at least Nochichi said I looked like a lesbian. Before I put the facial hair on him, and I was like, oh my god, it did. Like, he looked like a butch lesbian. And then even after I put on the facial hair, like, he just looked like... It looked like a... Okay, this is gonna sound kind of mean, but it looked like somebody who was taking hormone therapy to transition into a man. You know, like, I had, like, little tufts of hair, but I still look like a butch lesbian. You know, like, little tufts of facial hair, but I still look like a butch lesbian. And he said, hi everyone, maybe I will be here more often. Uh-oh. Just kidding. I know she said it looked funny. Alright, let's go. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Eric. Hello, Father. Hello, Eric. They don't look appropriate for a preppy dude's, white picket fence type dude's children. Like, they remind me more of, like, Adam's Family children, just wearing the wrong colors. Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin stick. Creepy twin stick? Egg them on, or we should get to baking. Let's egg them on. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh, no. The twins stare up in an unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Whoa, he liked that, dude. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh, okay? But he didn't have the eggplant. He didn't have the erect eggplants, though. He just had the hearts. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra.
Oh.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad, but can we keep it up? Go with something creepy. Go with something obscure. Let's go with something creepy. By the way, I just noticed there's a magazine on his table that says teen. Well, I guess he's a youth minister, so I guess he needs to know what's in with the teens. Now say, they all float down here. Okay, that's from It. That's a reference for It. Stephen King's It. They all float down here, Father.
Good one.
Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand. The kids giggle with it. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from the thing. Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? Uh-oh, I bet his wife is drunk in there. That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine the bookshelf, coffee table, floor, or head into the kitchen. Let's take a quick look around. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf, looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what look like travel magazines, Hyenas of the Serengeti, The Underwater Mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing, who knows? Next to them are a couple different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, sex detective. Oh God. Okay. I think his wife. I think they have a cold bedroom, guys. I think his wife is like bored, needs some excitement. She's reading like bodice rippers. Let me see what you guys were saying real quick. Let me catch up a little bit. Gotta work with what they give you. Wow. It looked funny. Gotta work with what they give you. Disappointed you didn't get his eggplant? I don't know, Fawn. A little bit, I guess, but I think that was like the best. We only had like 2 options there. I'm guessing the other one would have maybe was bad. I don't know. The 8th installment in. Wait, this is a series? Sex Johnson or whatever? Hot Johnson? Examine the coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a 3rd cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex. Examine the floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while, I guess. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. Alright, let's see. I walk into the kitchen and find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. It's a really bright yellow mixer. Oh, there's the wine right there by the sink. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I am not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down. With spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl's locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Renegade option or Spoon Duel the Spider King? Oh, Renegade option. I guess we could like turn on her or something. That was Spoon Duel who. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Eric the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but I now have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? No, I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now, on guard. For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the 2 dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow on the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Blast! I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait! Do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisted. And that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beaters on the linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Wow.
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably.
Whoa.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Eric, you baked cake from a box before. once. How hard could this be?
Oh.
Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Okay, so if this game came out in 2017, that was before Mario Batali got convicted of sexual harassment. Because that happened like in the 2020s. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Bad.
Whoa! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Uh-oh, here we go, guys.
Yeah.
Are we gonna lick it off his nose, wipe it off his nose? Wow, Eric. Way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila! Duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for that pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position. And got it.
Eh.
Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. Oh. In the closet, man. He's trapped in the closet, man. In less than a second, I've licked the okay. At least he licked it off his finger, not off his nose. I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. I bet some people out there want his batter, his man batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should. Do that, Eric. Oh, God. Ugh, married man. Joseph quickly composes himself. Married youth minister. I guess we're on a conversion mission. Alright, she can't be far. You take the Delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger, roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Yeah.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Fawn said, of course you picked the one married guy. Well, we don't really know we know that I think our friend was divorced, right? Like the Asian dude, I think he was divorced. I don't know about the other guys, though. Like, we haven't learned that much about them as far as their marital status. Point. Christy Rock gets out of her car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies.
Oh.
Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Bad.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Hey.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with.
Oh.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Oh my god. Does he actually?
Oh.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale.
Oh.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah, I hope so. Or we could sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. That sounds like a fat guy choice right there. Like eat so that we don't have to interact with people. Oh yeah. We high five. Oh, he did the hearts. He did the hearts, guys. If you bake it, they will come.
Hey.
Oh my god, they will come, guys. Sorry, that's dirty. It's not long before we have our first customer.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita, great to see you guys out here.
Hey.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say use the box recipe. Don't say use the box recipe. We used the box recipe, we improvised, or it's just how Nona used to make. We improvised. I just let the baking spirit move through me, you know? A little bit of flour here, a little pinch of salt there. It's sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact flavor sensation that these right here have. It's once in a lifetime opportunity, Matt.
Hey.
Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away.
Oh.
See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Eric! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must. Resist. Urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11. No, just let the man buy his brownies. So, we'll put you down for 10? Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You're excited for youth group? You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious. God, dude. I bet he thinks that's cool, the Fast and the Furious. Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. What? Steinbeck? I would have gone for Young Man of the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages? Fall asleep on a hammock, you know? Basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Uh-oh. I think that's what he really wants in life, guys. Not the youth minister with a wife and 4 kids. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig! He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Okay, I didn't know he had... Maybe he mentioned this, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know he had 3 kids. I thought he just had the baby. Are they twins or something? Or are they just sisters? Ah, man. I wonder what his, oh yeah, he said he got divorced, didn't he? Probably won't be able to sell it to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Don't you said it was in the profile that he had 3 kids? Oh, okay. Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time? You can't spell diet without die. Temtem. Remember that one time? Let's say remember that one time. Hey Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap? And how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkling high-intensity hot sauce into the mix. Then we watched them cry after eating it.
Hey.
I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one more, for old time's sake.
I don't know.
Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Hey.
Even River?
Oh.
I'll eat hers.
Oh.
You've got yourself a deal. Oh god, he eggplanted at that, guys. He eggplanted. He liked our sales skills right there. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh?
Come on.
Uh-oh, here we go. Drunk wife. Drunk Ford housewife. Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yup, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Oh my.
And boring. And safe. Oh, God. No wonder she's bored of him, man. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Eric to the rest of the community.
Oh.
You get a load of this freak show? Uh-oh. What? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Why is she... Okay, she's saying that, but she's wearing a cross necklace. Don't you think, Eric?
Ooh,
Mary? Let the kid answer the question. Did you call me a kid? They're kind of weird. They seem nice. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. Oh, God. Okay. I kind of want to agree with her, but I feel like that will make Joseph hate me, though. Shoot, you said Mary and Joseph, like, then Chris and Christy, like Christ. Yeah, I know. I was pointing that to them out earlier out there. Like, Joseph and Mary are Jesus' parents. And then, yeah, Christian, Chris, like, they all have to be, like, everything's, like, super Christian with them. I don't know. You know what, guys? Okay, I'm just gonna say they're kind of weird. Even though I think this is gonna ruin it. Here we go. They're kind of weird. I struggle to put this diplomatically. I'm definitely new to the church crowd. It's different.
Ah.
Oh.
Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Oh.
Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash.
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. Look at her smirk, dude. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself?
Oh.
Mary! I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Damn! Did she just said that right in front of her husband? Mary leans in and whispers to me. Oh, here we go though. He's really good at it. Oh, damn. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? What's her deal? Brownies fix everything. I kind of want to just be funny, you know, and kind of like switch the subject, say brownies fix. Let's be genuine though. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Yeah.
Joseph shrugs. No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? I bet he would have liked brownies fix everything. Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Yeah.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out at me. What? That's not his house. I thought he had the big... Maybe this is the other side of the street. Because he had that big old house with the anchor.
Oh.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then.
Oh.
Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies.
Oh.
Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really.
Yeah.
I know, but first hanging out domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
Oh, yeah.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. Fawn said, is that your house? I don't know. It said we dropped him off at his house, but that's not his house. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me... Oh, he dropped me off at my house. Got it. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But... Bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Eat the brownie now or save it for later. Let's save it for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. Man, my nose is getting really stuffy. I stepped inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one, or... I think for a moment and realized that I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Hey.
Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me.
Hey.
Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to get bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Dad tip number 48. Eat plenty of carbs the night before a big game. Date complete. Whoa, okay. What? Okay.
That was great.
Okay, his voice was kind of soft. I might raise the volume like a little bit. I did not expect this guy. Like, I didn't expect it to like grade me like an arcade game or something. Dad complete. Family vacation. Proud parent. Leadership. Prayer. Temptation. Baking. I wonder what those meters mean. Like, could I have raised those stats or something depending on what I picked? And you said, yeah, it was quiet. Yeah. I might raise the volume a little. And it says dad. So at least I got S rank, guys. S rank. Dad points for, I don't know. Is there anything higher than S rank in this game? I'm guessing not. Usually S is the highest, but some games go double S and triple S. Dad points 494,019. Daddy points. What's the difference between dad and daddy points? Uh-oh. Daddy points 329,474. Total, Jesus, what even is that? 98 million or something? 765,430. All right, cool. If you don't have anything nice to say, oops. Well, I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles. I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Let me save it real quick. And then let me just see if I can get those options up again. Because it doesn't look like it will let me do it from here. Let's go. What? Oh, I couldn't tell like the colors. It was like green and pink. I was like, which one means it's selected? Okay. So let's see here. Let me see if I can raise the volume a little bit. Okay, let's try that. What song? Dream. Okay, while I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, yep, we hear the mail truck pull up. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Oh, hold on. You said, Nochichi said, at least you got a nice score. Yep. LOL. I hope that's a good score. Hey, my coupons. Or are you saying, Nochichi, are you saying that we could have, like, gone further? Like, we could have gone to first base or something? Like, are you saying you're disappointed it didn't go any further than that? Like, we didn't score, we got a nice score, but we didn't score with Dosa. He said, I have no idea. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from the HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Okay, her room really looks like a girly artist room, basically, or like a photographer. What do you call it? Like a photo girl room or whatever. Like, she reminds me, like I said a while ago, she reminds me of Max Caulfield from Life is Strange. No, she said, oh, you meant it like that. Yeah. Father, please. I hand the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't.
Yes.
I got in. Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Alright, looks like we got food truck burritos. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her how to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh god. That just reminded me, like, I don't consider myself lifelong friends with my roommate from the dorms, but there's pictures of me and there's really embarrassing pictures of me and him on Facebook. Because we took some pictures, like, he left early, like, he left school early. And, I don't know why we did this. We were just young, dumb dudes, but, like, I think because I had my shirt, like, I was in the middle of changing and I had my shirt off at the time that he told me that he was gonna leave, and I was like, all right. I was like, oh man, you're leaving, bro? And he was like, yeah, this isn't really for me. I'm gonna go back home to Texas. He was from Texas. And I was like, dude, we gotta take some pictures together first. And we took the most embarrassing pictures ever. It was us, like, we were shirtless, and I was shirtless too. And we were like flexing and shit, like flexing our muscles and shit. It was so gay. Like, you would have thought we were gay, dude. And I had this stupid, I had these weird hats back then, and I had like a communist hat. It was like a Mao. You would have thought I was in the Chinese Communist Army or something. It was like an olive green army cap with like a red star on it. You would have thought I was like in the Viet Cong or something. And I wore that in one of the pictures. It was so gay, dude. Like there's like 3 pics of me and him flexing, and neither of one of us were buff. I was really skinny, and he was like kind of flabby back then. Oh man.
Huh?
Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig bought home one way. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Notiji said, oh, I thought it was going the other way, OMG. The game is making me think that way, LMAO. What? Notiji, what do you mean going the other way? You thought, what do you mean going the other way? You thought I took pictures with a dude making out with him or something? Or what is the other way? What does that mean? What is the other way, you know, TG? Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake get a rabbit, though? Nochi said, you know exactly what I meant. Fawn said, I think you showed me one of those pictures years ago. Yeah, this was a long, long time ago. Like, I think 2009 or something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I showed quite a few people those pictures back then. Why? I don't know. It's one of those embarrassing things when you're younger. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. Oh yeah, we were also like drinking all the time there too. That was probably it too. I was probably like a little bit tipsy because we were drinking all the time, and I remember we had like a huge bottle of Grey Goose in our dorm. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about that dumpster fire, did he? What? No.
Huh?
I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you could handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aw. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make me taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss on her forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Huh.
Love you too, Pops. Alright. Got a moment with our daughter.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. Oh god, we got a message from Craig, our homeboy. Our former roommate. Hey dude, I've got the runs. What? For the brownie or something? Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Uh-oh. I guess his milkshake brings the boys to the yard, guys. Wait, why are we talking about this? Bye, I've got the runs. I feel like running. Want to come to the gym? Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in the Meat Hell Marathon. I'm outside right now. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't know it was going to immediately make me go into this. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Oh, it lets me choose. Okay, hold on, back. Fawn said LOL, but there's a translation icon for me. What is that? That's weird. You said LOL, and then it translated that to LOL all caps. Why? I've been saying, I don't know if that's a Chrome thing or if it's my operating system that does that, like the translation thing. I don't know. Or YouTube. And then we got Dad Manda. Hi Eric, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. Okay, I think we saw this already, right? Amanda, is that you? Oh, we never responded to it. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Eric, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, I know you didn't. I didn't go to business. You know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright. So that now that should go away, yeah. Oh boy, this is kind of reminding me of Persona now. Like the social links, like it's like, do I go with the person who asked me or do I find somebody else? Or do I focus in on Joseph? I don't know. Well, you know, he asked us, so let's go with him. Just because he asked us, I don't want to miss out on the opportunity. Like, let's go. Maybe when I have like a choice without anybody asking me first, then I'll go with Joseph again. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Okay, cool. That looks like it would be. That looks like Tomodachi Life a little bit to me, or some like a ghetto version of Tomodachi Life or something. It looks like a low-res DS game or something. Bro, you can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Dude. Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Noji said a little bit, yeah. Fun said your YouTube is weird. I never get that. I wonder, maybe it's an OBS thing or something. But I'm opening it from the browser. The chat for YouTube is open from the browser. Do they have these in? I haven't been to a gym in like ages now. Like, do they actually have stuff like this on treadmills or no? Because if they did, that would be. I think that would make me want to run on the treadmill more. Like, it looks fun. Okay, this is a mini game.
I'm that dad.
What? I don't know what to press.
Hey.
Oh, am I supposed to tap it? Oh, okay. I think I'm supposed to tap it. I was like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, now, like, am I supposed to hold it? Oh, it's the stick. I was like, what's doing that? But he's going so slow. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, guys. Like, I really don't. Whenever I try to do that, like, forward, he just goes really slow.
Hey.
Maybe stay in the middle. Oh, like not too tired, not. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like fishing. You know, fishing in Stardew Valley. Or like other games where like, oh, okay. So yeah, I'm supposed to like try to balance it. Good take out there. So not too fast, not too slow. Like try to, yeah, okay. Keep the meter. Got it. Okay. Actually, like this tapping thing reminds me of riding a horse in RDR2. Like how you have to tap the button to make it keep galloping. Oh, so I guess when he does that, that's like turbo mode or something. Did it do an eggplant? Hold on, did it do an eggplant when he does that? So I guess that's running with a boner or something. Like, why did it show an eggplant when he does that? Actually, that would be, I think that would be harder, not easier to do. From my experience, I don't think that would be easy to. I think that would be worse if you're running with a boner. It'd be harder to do. Some guys can't even stand up when they have one, guys. I'm just telling you that. To my female viewers who don't have that part. It does not make you run faster. I'm just gonna tell you guys that. It does not make you run faster. So we just lapped Megan, Joseph, and Dan. So Joseph's in here in the gym too? Okay. But we're still like middle of the pack. We're not anywhere near the front. Okay, now we're kind of like, now we're past, there we go. Actually, this looks like an old, like the graphical style reminds me of like a PS1 game, actually. Like with the texture on the ground and stuff, like that's what like reminds me of the old Harvest Moon games. Like Back to Nature or something. Oh, who's that lady up there? Who's that lady? She's pretty fast. Oh, okay, I think I'm supposed to try to keep the BPM, the heart rate, in like a, you know, like a good zone, basically. Finished. Okay, that was bad though, because in the beginning I was like super slow. Probably C. S+. Okay. This game is like, they make those really easy in this game, I'm guessing. It's not a competitive gaming type of game. Way to go! Alright, Craig. Dad tip number 49. I couldn't read it fast enough. Okay, so that was just a little mini game. That wasn't really a date. That was just a little mini game. Interesting. Okay, so we saved it. You said, hold on. I like, don't get too tired. My sister said, I don't know, but the eggplant makes him run. An LOL eggplant meter. Wow, he's excited that you're keeping up with him. Oh, okay, I guess that's getting him excited. Like, it's turning him on. Like, oh my god, look at those muscles and that lung capacity, that cardio. He's probably an animal. He's probably not a Minuteman, right? Look at that stamina. It gets his eggplant up. Okay, here we go. I don't know, guys. I want to keep focusing on Joseph just so we can go, like, go deep. Pause, like, go deep with one character. But then another part of me wants to see, like, a little bit of every character. But it seems like the first ones, like Joseph's first date, was pretty, you know, they start off pretty, you know, shallow, right? Because it's supposed to be just easing into things. Well, let me use the restroom first. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, let me know if you guys have if you guys have any preferences in the chat. Like, is there someone that you guys prefer me to see next, to date next, or do you want me to just keep going with Joseph? Let me know. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like anyone expressed any preference, so I think I'm just gonna, What time is it right now? How long have I been playing? 4 hours and 20 and 32 minutes. You know what? Since I don't know if I'm gonna... You said if you want to keep focusing on Joseph, go ahead. Well, I was gonna say... Since I don't know if I'm ever gonna play this game again... Let me see if it's possible, if it doesn't take too long. Let me see if it's possible to go on one date with each of these guys. Unless time... But the thing is, unless time passes in this game, like, I don't know how this game is structured. Like, if there's a finite amount of time, you know, like, if there's time windows, then I don't know if I can like go on one date with all of these guys, you know, if there's like a clock going. But let's since all of you guys in the chat liked Damien and I said I would go with Damien if I were gay, like let's go with Damien. Here we go. Let's just see what he's all about. And it's also like, I'm just curious, like, is he just gonna stay in character the whole time, or will we see like a more normal side of him, or what? We did see a more daddy side of him when he was talking to his son. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Lynn said, yeah, go for the guy you really like. Haha. Oh man, well I already went. Oh, you meant like yeah, because I really like Damien? Okay. Well, I wanted to get, I was trying to get to Mary through Joseph. Sorry, I just thought about that because like, like the way that Catholics pray and stuff, like they try to get to Jesus through Mary, and I was just thinking about that. Like now I'm trying to get to Mary through Jesus. So I just thought, I don't know. It is, you only get that if you're familiar with like Catholic stuff. But anyway, not that I am. I just know a lot of them because like all my family's Catholic. My relatives, I mean. Actually, now my dad is again too. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Why do we have to text him in the most normie way possible? I sat there for a minute before I see Damien's typing. Noji said, oop, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, we're doing Damien now? Yep, gonna go for Damien. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh god, it's gonna be a long ass message. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, Fawn, now he really is reminding me of your cousin. Cause like they would do that sometimes. Or at least I don't know if they changed in the last few years, but they would do that sometimes back in the day. Eric, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. He said, let's go? Okay. Whoa, wait, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Oh god, this guy thinks he's Count D or something. Or Count... or Vampire Hunter D. Sorry, as soon as I said Count D, I was like, I guess Count D has the D. He's gonna give us the D, guys, the vitamin D. I stare at the screen and reread the letters several more times. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew! God, that's gross. Oh. Although, like, now that I think about it, like, I think my dad, like, when we were really young, am I mistaking? Like, I think he asked mom to take out, like, his blackheads and stuff sometimes, right? I don't know about on his back, but I know on his face sometimes he would ask her to, like, help him remove them and stuff. And I'm like, I guess that is a dad thing. Hold on, I need to drink some energy drink. Hold on. You said, OMG, what? No, my dad never asked me that. Oh, God. Jeez. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. You said, but not for the kid. Yeah, not for the kid, though. Don't you said it's common? Yeah, I don't know about kids popping them for their dad. That's gross, man. Yeah, I don't think I heard, not my dad and not any of my friends' dads. I don't think any of them ever said they popped their dad's back pimples. That's nasty. I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how your kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever, and decided that what they need to do is bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What?
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages when I read a review of the movie. Still got a B though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards.
Alright.
Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes of the cul-de-sac. Oh god, so his house has gargoyles and like cathedral windows and stuff like that. That's fitting, I guess. It's funny imagining this though, because like in real life, if there, like, even if you don't have a homeowners association, usually, like, not in regular neighborhoods in America, there's not like all different style houses in one cul-de-sac. Like, they usually are like the same style house. Not like one guy has like a dark gothic house like this, and then one guy has like a nautical preppy theme house. It's a game though. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Oh god. Okay, so he has all those weird paintings, then he has like fossils or something. But then all of that stuff on the table, like the cakes and stuff, look good. And sandwiches. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp at the corner flicks dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people of these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Eric, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. The music in here is weird too. Damon leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. Oh. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they just listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian area? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. That reminds me of Beauty and the Beast. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's enough of the tour. Let's look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups, with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. No, geez, I see he likes insects. Well, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, you know what? I didn't realize that was a case full of butterflies that he collected at first. I thought that was like a pattern on a stained glass window or something. Well, yeah, those are cases of collected butterflies. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nochichi said, I don't like him anymore. He collects demons. Butterflies are demons, Nochichi? Or do you just hate all bugs? Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a book. You know, Eric, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime, and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Nochichi said, I got attacked by one of them in the train last Thursday. Really? By a butterfly? I pulled out a book at random and examined the worn cover. Opening it, I turned to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Oh god! Oh god! Wait, is this a Naruto? Is this a Naruto BL doujinshi or something? What? Nochichi said, yeah, it was a white one and it kept going after me. A white butterfly, or was it a moth? Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. Nochichi said, I switched seats and they still went after me. I wanted to cry. I have no idea, but a demon will always be a demon. Fawn said, hold on, why is it translating? Fawn said, he has gay Naruto fanfics? It translated that to, does he have gay Naruto fanfics? That's weird. Like, why does it translate that, dude? You're speaking English. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I like your cape. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? That sounds rude, man. I want to say I like your cape or your home is really impressive. Let's say I like your cape, because the home, I feel like you take that as a compliment too. I feel like the cape is more personal. Actually, no, let's just say the home is impressive. Oh, that eggplant's in him, jeez. I guess that's our new term for getting a boner. We eggplants in. It seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I could barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? I don't know if that's so funny to me. I'm just openly like, how'd you become a goth?
How delightful.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Okay, the joke is lost on me too, guys. Like, I don't have that musical reference. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Or maybe I do, and it's just not coming to me right now. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. Nochichi said, I have no idea, but a demon will always be a demon. Oh yeah, and then you said, does he have gay Naruto fanfics? Yeah, I tried to translate that. Nochichi said, wait, where? Oh, My Chemical Romance. Okay, wow, Fawn is good at this. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Okay, I got confused for a second because that's like the British spelling of cognizant. Tell me, Eric, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly rather attractive. Uh-oh. He hinted that we were attractive, guys. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. Or, I learned how to juggle once. I feel like soap making is the most sophisticated thing here. But we know that our character really likes word jumbles, so let's just be honest. I love me some word jumbles. Oh, you hearted that. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer? In a sense. We finished our tea and finger sand. I don't know if doing crosswords makes you a writer. Or doing, like, word search puzzles. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me... Oh, God. Okay, you know what this reminded me of, guys? This looks like a bright, cheery version of the garden at the, what is the name of the hotel again in Silent Hill? Is it Toluca? Toluca's the prison, right? But is the hotel also called Toluca? The hotel on Toluca Lake, whatever that hotel was in Silent Hill 2. That's what this reminded me of. But this is like when it was alive, you know, when the plants and everything are bright and alive and there's no fog. But the style of garden is like the same style of garden in that game. Hold on, let me see what you guys were saying. Give me a second. Vaughn said it's the lyrics for a song. Yeah, I knew. I got that it was the lyrics for a song, but like I didn't know that one, honestly. I didn't know it was from My Chemical Romance. I don't listen to that kind of music. Lynn said the word jumble one is the real fact though. Huh? Yeah, that's why I picked it. Lakeview. Ochichi says, yeah. He's taking me to Silent Hill. Yeah. Yeah, rounding of that Lakeview Hotel. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A silent stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
Oh.
My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Oh.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously.
Oh.
You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine.
Oh.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? So I'm guessing these are titles to songs, I'm guessing. My loins are ablaze. That one made me laugh. My loins are ablaze. Oh god, thou art the tightest. I don't know, guys. I'm not homophobic, but like I don't want to think about that as a heterosexual person. Like thinking about that orifice. I don't know. Let's not even talk about it. Let's not even go into detail on what I was thinking. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. That's the most innocent one for me. 3 cheers. Okay, but a bright orange bulbiferum flower. I don't know, dude. I don't know, guys. These two seem really gay, though. My loins are ablaze and thou art the tightest.
Let's just do it for fun, though. Let's say thou art the Titus. I know that's probably gonna be bad. We're probably gonna get the black dust bunnies, but let's just do it. Oh my God, Lord! Okay. Oh my God, that eggplant in him, guys. He has an eggplant in his pants, though, guys. Oh Lord. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Don't you say LMAO got the complete opposite? Yeah, I thought that was gonna be like too uncouth for him since he was talking about Victorian morality and stuff, but I guess that, as Fawn said, that got him excited. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? So we can say snapdragons, honeysuckle, or sunflowers. I feel like sunflower. Well, he does like gardens, but I feel like that's too bright for a goth. Snapdragons, honeysuckle. Ooh. Let's say snapdragons. I honestly don't know, guys, because they're cute, and you could do anything. You could do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Oh God, he's gonna make a bouquet for us? That got hearts, by the way. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Eric, will you excuse me? I must take this. His ringtone is like piano music. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh man. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Uh-oh.
Fix that guard.
Oh my God, there's a minigame? Okay. Oh God, we have to fix it in time. What? What? Oh, we can rotate it. I was like, holy crap. Oh my God, I think I tried that already. Oh my God. Is it the small one? That's the head, right? That's the head right there. Oh God. I'm just gonna brute force, guys. I don't know, dude. Okay. What? Is this a troll thing or something? Oh God. Oh, we could flip it up and down too? I didn't know that. See, they don't give you any tutorials in this game. They don't give. Oh God, I'm gonna fail it.
Out of time.
F, C, oh my God. Busted. Oh God. Damn it. I didn't know. Okay, I should have known because the arrow has an up and down one too, but damn. Crap. I can't figure this out. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Hope it's not about the Garg. Lynn said got booted. What happened now? You gotta reassemble one of the gargoyles? LOL. Yeah, we were in Damien's garden. We were trying to. He went to take a phone call, and we accidentally knocked over one of the gargoyles, and I failed to put it back together because I couldn't. My dumb head couldn't figure out that you couldn't rotate it up and down soon enough. By the time I figured that out, I ran out of time. Yup, he broke it. That voice acting was weird. It sounded like it was right up next to the mic. My sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so...
What?
Eric, did you break my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it.
What?
I just had it installed last week. No matter. I suppose it will give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I must take my leave. That's no problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to school
to the school post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Richie said, oh, it's been fun. I'm probably gonna sleep soon. It's almost 2 a.m. For me, have a good day, everyone. I will keep the stream on in the background. Okay, thanks, No Chi-Chi, for dropping by. Have a good sleep. And thanks for keeping me on in the background. Okay, good night. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
I don't know.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I follow into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. If we pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh god, what are these kids doing down here? We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Huh.
What happened? What happened here? Ernest punched me. Wait, that's the son, right? That's the Lucien is his son. Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine and of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. Oh wait, sorry. I'm getting my voices mixed up now. I was curious to see how it would turn out, and I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. He was also working on his masonry skills. Yeah, they were both working on masonry. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest? 20 minutes? Dad?
Whoa.
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your meditation. Mediation. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence.
Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to the therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you could spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So here's your silver lining. There's that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Whoa, egg planted. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Oh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? That was just random. I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucia. Since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to break him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. Oh god. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Spend less money than you make. Dad tip 87. What do we get on this one, guys? Baby Boomer. What? Sincerity, Goth, Victorian, Amontillado, Basement.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance.
Oh god, chemical romance.
That's a band?
He didn't even know that. So he was like me. He didn't know that was a band. He just made that up. So he's sensing a chemical romance. We didn't do as good on this one. I think part of that was the gargoyle thing. Okay, so I kind of like how they have the little mini games because it keeps things interesting instead of just like constantly reading and then picking a choice every now and then. You know, the mini games add a little bit of enjoyment to the dates, which is nice.
Welcome. You
Okay.
Dads.
DB, is that Damien? Oh yeah, Damien Blood March. Eric, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you. Or is that me? Oops. This is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good. Me. Oh, I just went with it. Okay, I think that was Damien, though, because that was DB, Damien Blood March. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Oh, never mind. Wrong voice. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? I bet he's gonna ask me to buy him alcohol. You're cool, right? I'm cool. I'm so cool. No way. I don't know. I'm gonna say no way. I'm not cool. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Oh, is that for vaping? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Okay, what is e-liquid really? I thought he was gonna ask us to buy him alcohol, and now it's e-liquid. I'm like, is that vaping liquid? Like vaping oil or something? Or what is e-liquid? Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for 𝓓𝓻𝓮𝓪𝓶 Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some 𝓓𝓻𝓮𝓪𝓶 Void Starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Vaughn said, sounds like a vape thing. I don't know. Yeah, it sounded like a vape thing to me, too. Be right back, guys. Sorry, just needed to blow my nose real quick. I don't know why today I have like seriously bad congestion right now. But thanks for your patience. Okay, let's continue. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? See, I knew it was something. She tried to trick us by saying it was just Gatorade or something. But now the clerk is carding us. First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Shampoo for hair that short? This reminds me though. This reminds me of like this reminds me of I wasn't even trying to oh no wait, was I I bought Lotto. I bought Lotto one day at the grocery store by my house, and the lady there carded me, and I was laughing so hard because I was like, I look like I could be less than 18. I look like I could be 17 to you. Like 21 I can get. Okay, 21 I'm like, okay, I don't want to flatter myself, but I'm like, okay, I could probably pass. Like there's some people in their early 20s who look, you know, older. But I was like, I don't look that young. Like I don't look 17 or younger. I was like, you're carding me right now? I was like, I just turned at that time I was 36. I was like, I just turned twice 18, dude. Like I could have an 18-year-old kid right now. All right, let's continue. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Okay, so it was vaping liquid. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. That's supposed to be a compliment or what? Or he's just accusing us of trying to buy something underage. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Here we go, guys. Time to be a dad. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you old performance cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. I know this is an indie game, so this is probably why, but like I've noticed there's like a lot of little typos in this game. But like even professional games are, like do that too. Like even the Hoyo games I've been playing have typos. Like especially ZZZ had typos like all the time. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Uh-oh. Ernest is already face down in the hood of a squad car. Uh-oh. What are they doing? They're arresting him? Ernest, did you just seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him or never met him in my life. No, let's not throw him under the bus. Both of these are correct. My daughter goes to school with him and I'm friends with his dad. I'm not actually like close friends with Hugo though. But let's just say I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see, oh wait, no, that wasn't Hugo. That's Robert, the conspiratorial bad boy. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Okay, I guess he's the cool dad, quote unquote. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Oh.
It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here.
Oh.
Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say. Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me some e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Eric, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen by us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Hey.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he didn't. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Oh.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Eric. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve a top shelf ice cream? Oh, God. Maybe we need his cream, guys. Just kidding. I got that joke from a perverted former viewer on Twitch, by the way. I didn't make that one up. I don't think I want to tell the story right now, though. It's kind of gross. But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You've earned it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Derek. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. Ska. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Okay. Eat a balanced meal every day with fruits,
You
vegetables, and
got
proteins. Okay. Oh, DB was just dad book. Got it. It's just weird. That's crazy coincidence. That's kind of a coincidence that it matches Damien Blood March. That's why I was like, there was no Damien in that one. And that doesn't look like a logo that he would, like a profile picture that he would use either. That's the dad book logo. God, I should have seen the font that matches. Okay, guys, how long have I been on now? I think I have time. I think I have time for one more date, guys. I think I'm gonna do one more date, and then I might call it a day after that. We'll see. Let's see how long it takes. So we done Joseph, we done Damien. I think after seeing all that, I kind of want to see Hugo or Robert. Although Craig I feel like Craig is fun and Pinkish's type though. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's see Robert, because he's like the mysterious, weird. Like he just seems like really weird and mysterious and interesting. And it's like it's hard to tell what they're trying to paint him as. You know, it's like he's supposed to be a bad boy, a conspiratorial weirdo. Like I don't know. Let's give him a try though. Let's just see how it goes. Message him. Let me guess. We're gonna ask Amanda to message him for us. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. Oh god. Is he gonna leave us on red? I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs or watch cat videos on the internet. Let's watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watched maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nope. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. Okay, so I'm guessing, oh, I was gonna say I'm guessing that, like, they can reject you or something, but maybe not. Let's see where this is leading. I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. History channel, food channel, or game show. Let's do the history channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid. Catching the deadliest ancient aliens is on. Wow. They just combined Naked and Afraid, Deadliest Catch, and Ancient Aliens into one show. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Oh. Does that mean the ancient aliens are gay? Okay, I'm back in. Oh god, I guess we like the butt. We like big butts and we cannot lie. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Rodrigo to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich, microwave some eggs. Oh lord, or mustard jar. Actually, I have tried that before. Microwaving eggs, and it does not usually it ends up it's just like exploding or like badly. Make a sandwich or mustard. Ew, just mustard? Let's make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. Lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. Ew, gross. He did that because his daughter's not like picked the sandwich up off the floor. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off. Ew, gross. God, that's gross, man. Peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Ew, that's so disgusting, dude. Like, I was already grossed out. I mean, if it was like the bread, you know, I'm like, okay, maybe he could like, you know, especially if it's toasted, I'm like, maybe he could like brush off the bread, but the pickles are wet. Like, ugh, dude. Lynn said yuck once and God. That's nasty, dude. Ew. Wait, I'm a wreck. No wonder we're... Oh no, wait, our wife died, right? Okay, I mean our daughter's mother died. I was gonna say no wonder we're single. Oh man. I finished my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Oh God. The lob in the jam. I pull it from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. Breaking whose ankles, man? And I forgot the rest of the words of this song. Oh, it's a song? No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. Oh God, is that from Space Jam? Jeez, Auntie, you would know that. I remember you had a Space Jam CD. Or wait, didn't you borrow one from your friend? If I remember, didn't you borrow one from your friend or something? And then your other friend gave you one to replace because you lost it? If I'm remembering correctly? Something like that. I remember like some story around a Space Jam CD when we were kids. And Fawn said yes. Okay, clearly, guys, I don't remember Space Jam that well. Jesus, man. You guys have good memories if you could remember that. I remember what it was, like the cartoon movie with the, you know, the famous basketball players in it at the time. But I don't remember the songs at all, guys. Lynn says, Seafon is with me. Don't make fun of my Space Jam CD, LOL. Oh, Lord. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amada comes home. Amanda! Oh my God, I said Amada. I said Amada because another game that I'm playing right now has a character named Amada. Before Amanda comes home, then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. Okay, I was trying to be like Gordon Ramsay. Oh wait, is Gordon Ramsay even Chopped? No, Chopped is the 3 judges. What? Whoops. Wrong show. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Finally, Robert responds. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. Wait, do we even have a smartphone, dude? Or I guess maybe we're so tech illiterate that we don't know how to install the Dad Book app on our smartphone. Hey, Robert. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? Oh, that was us earlier. You up? What you doing? What does that mean? Oh, it just says WYD. What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm watching television with my daughter or just working on my motorcycle. Bro, I don't have a motorcycle, man. You said guest judge. Yeah, I guess Gordon Ramsay could be a guest judge on Chopped. I'm just chilling. I type back just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. So we're just chilling, guys, not chilling. Just chilling. Oh, I thought he was gonna put just chilly. It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by. Another message pops up.
Hey!
Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. Want to grab a drink? Want to grab a drink? But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers.
Huh.
Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me.
Yeah.
I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Oh god, here we go. Ahoy there, Skipper. God. Dude, I wonder if there's a hidden ending, you know, where we can get with Mary. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh.
Huh.
I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Dude, that's the opposite of what I'm actually feeling, man. I want the weird married lady. Lynn says, get out of here, Mary. Oh, man. There's something about Mary.
Come on.
Alright, don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink.
Oh.
Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Beer? Something tropical? Whiskey, straight up. Okay, I know he's a whiskey drinker, so let's match with him. Whiskey, straight up. Dad after my own heart, huh? Wait, was there an option for... Oh no, it says there was something tropical and fruity or beer. I was gonna say, if there's wine, I wonder if I choose wine, if I could get points toward like a hidden Mary path or something. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going.
Hey.
Fawn said homewrecker. Mary says, here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. Oh god, she's so open with her debauchery. She's like not even trying to hide. She does have the cross necklace on too still. What have I gotten myself into? I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like, it's not really, we didn't really do anything bad yet. We just took shots with our married neighbor's weird wife and this weird, I don't even know what he is yet. Like the cool dad in the neighborhood. We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on.
Oh.
Let's get marching. What?
Huh.
The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, God. Oh, alright. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Like, Daddy and weird bored housewife bar hopping. Like, this sounds fun. That sounds like a good premise for a movie. Like 2 dads and like a bored housewife go bar hopping. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we headed?
Hey.
Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. Is that related to music too or no? Or is that just an Irish joke? A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Oh god, of course we have to have the dad puns. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Eric. Try harder. Ouch. Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night?
Huh.
Jesus, Mary. Put your fangs away for a second. God. Like Jesus, mother of Mary. Mary, mother of Jesus. Jesus, Joseph, and Mary. Lord. Oh, here we go. Now we're in an Irish pub. We walk into I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round. What are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Beer might be good, or do they make fruity Irish cocktails? What? What would a fruity Irish cocktail be? No, let's stick with the whiskey. Ironically, I learned that from my dad in real life. Never mix drinking. When you're getting wasted, never mix alcohol types. That's what my real life dad taught me that, guy. I don't know if I should tell this story. Okay, I'll tell it. I'll try to tell it in vague terms. One time a relative of mine suddenly like nodded off, like faded out, like nodded off while we weren't getting drunk. Like we were just drinking with a dinner. Like we were just having wine with like dinner, and we toasted, we drank, and then one of my relatives like nodded off, and we were like really worried, honestly. We were all scared. We were like, oh my god, like, you know, not super frantic, but like we were kind of scrambling, like, oh my god, make sure she gets her head up and stuff like that, you know, like trying to take care of her. Then my dad is just out to the side like a frat boy, and he just tells me, that's why you never mix alcohols when you're drinking. He just gives me, he's like, that's why you never mix dark with white or something like that. And I was like, what? Why are you trying to give me drinking advice while we're trying to like take care of somebody? Anyway, let's keep going. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Why, dude? Oh my god, she just slid closer to him too in the graphic. And her hand is like dangerously close to his eggplant. Let's sip this one, why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. Oh god. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey.
Hey.
Eric, be a dear and get us another round, will you?
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. Yeah, he's smiling there. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks.
Hey.
So, Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah blah blah. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was gonna be fine. Oh god, what are the pot brownies? They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. Oh god, that's a lot, man. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. She must have gotten so high, man. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? Uh-oh, here we go, guys. We're in with the bad crowd now. What? You know, the devil's lettuce.
Hey.
I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? That's so cringe, but so funny. This is funny to me. And I'm role-playing this goofball dad. What? No! I am a law-abiding citizen. Hey, in California, that's law-abiding. I guess we're in Maple Bay, though. You with the feds? Let's say you with the feds. I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the Sorry, that reminds me of like Superflyers, or like was it Superfly? Like it just reminded me of one of those jive movies, you know, like I work hard for what I have and ain't no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. Like Dolomite or some shit. Actually, I think in Superfly, it reminds me of Superfly. Oh my god. So you take what you're pushing you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want to run. I want it run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Oh god. I bet that's from a movie, huh? Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Oh god, he eggplanted at that one. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hey.
Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. Oh, we're warming up, guys. Maybe we can go straight in this. Hold on. Or at least bisexual. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. No, I didn't. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? I feel like that would make her, like, really turn her off. Lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? Could you get the next round? Maybe she's a cougar. Maybe we need to point her out to the other bachelors to get her to leave me and Robert alone. Lots of eligible bachelors around here, huh? You know, I was hoping for a quiet evening with my friends. No drama, no unwarranted advances, just friendship. But no, you gotta call me out like that. Oh. Mary, when I see my face, too, like, it looks stupid. No, it's fine. You trying to ditch me, pal? Oh, man! You trying to ditch me, pal? He didn't like that, either. No! Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. It's just... No, it's fine. Eric wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey.
Oh.
Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Oh, God damn, dude. Oh, Lord. Why can't we be that boy? Go with God. I like how he says that, and she's like, she or her family is supposed to be all Christian and stuff. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger looking guy at the bar.
Hey.
She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph?
Oh.
What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get him by pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar, where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? You know it. There's so much wild in me. I have a child I need to care for. That seems funny to say, like, I have a child, dude, I need to care for. There's so much wild in me, you know it. Oh, Lord. Let's just say there's so much wild in me feels a little try-hard. Let's just say you know it. That egg planted him. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you could go shot for shot? Oh, God, here we go. There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes a shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool. And he probably hates small talk. So how are things?
Hey.
I hate small talk. Okay.
Oh?
Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence.
Oh.
If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright.
Hey.
Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had, gone. No.
Hey.
Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I thought he was going somewhere with that. He had me. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and, I assume, crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices.
Hey.
Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary?
Oh.
Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. Oh god. It's your birthday. Go, shawty. It's your birthday. And we make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. Oh god, where are we going? I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. I'm guessing that store with the lips and the X is the sex shop.
Hey.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Oh god, is he getting more alcohol? Or what? After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles and brown paper bags. He hands one to me. God, cheers. Dude, we're mixing now. We had whiskey, now we're having wine. We broke the rule, man. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? That's random as heck. That's not like a dad drink. What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch the cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock. Back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I got a problem with authority. I'm sorry, or this one's for you, Pappy. Let's say this one's for you, Pappy. Eggplant. I have unresolved resentment toward my father, and I'm gonna express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run! I leap up and dart through these guys. Why are they acting like teenage boys, dude? Throwing rocks, running. Oh my god! While I run to the nearest alley, wine in hand, I hear Robert's footsteps behind me. What is this shit? After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Why is there a kidnapper van in this alley, dude? Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I am starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. Oh god, drunken pizza time. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Pizza Pizza. Pizza Pizza. Ta-da! Oh god. I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Eric, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? I wonder if he's testing us or not. Because I know a lot of people hate pineapple on pizza. Of course. Okay, that was just hearts. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? Oh god, why are we gonna walk in this random door? You betcha. I'm so tired, or I love my daughter and I should go home to make sure that she's alright. Okay. Hold on, is there a hidden like daughter relationship metric in this game? No, let's just say you betcha. Good on you. Oh my god. Eggplants. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We
We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Oh, it's a movie theater. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Oh god. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of the movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already. There's nobody to kiss you. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, oh god, it's this guy, Ernest. Hey man, keep it down. Why is he watching a romantic comedy? Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know it's you. It's me, I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo. Love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. Oh god, is he secretly actually like rom-coms? No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit there and appreciate them. Oh, okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering. Fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over, he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, and we leave the movie theater. Okay, I thought we were gonna end up making out in there or something. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey assholes. Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee, what the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning.
Oh.
We ruined it for you. That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What?
Huh?
Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell, A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck, my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
Excuse me?
Alright, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer stance. Queensbury rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What?
Excuse me?
And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die.
What?
Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this. They can soon better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid?
Oh.
Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury section throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow.
Oh.
See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Excuse me?
Oh boy.
Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I really get into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like the movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for defending my honor. Thanks for the dinner and a movie. Thanks for the adventure. Damn, man. All of those would work for this. I'm gonna say thanks for defending my honor, though. Oh, God. Eggplanted. It's a little strange when you say it that way, but sure, why not? Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble on my way back home. Alright. Ooh, how did we do on that one, guys? Dad Snork? Wow, whiskey went way up. There's 2 whiskeys, though. Interesting.
I'm lost
S rank.
in your oceanic eyes.
Good score. I'm guessing those are the like options or like the paths or the topics that you could end up talking about, I guess. So we ended up doing like a lot of whiskey there. Or I don't know. Like that's what I'm guessing. Oh man, I think so far though, I honestly think that was the most fun date, honestly, because it was like the craziest one, in my opinion. I don't know what it was. Like we did Joseph, we did Damien, and we did Robert. Yeah, I think that because the Joseph one was kind of like, you know, it got kind of funny at the bake sale, but like it was pretty chill and pretty like predictable. Damien's was kind of interesting, like his house was very interesting and stuff, but I think the Robert one was just wild and crazy. That one like genuinely made me laugh a lot. But I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. My nasal congestion is just out of control today. Otherwise I would play like a little bit longer because the sun is out. It's pretty nice out right now, and it's not that late yet, but I think I gotta get some rest, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. If you're celebrating Father's Day, have a happy Father's Day. I know I will, and thanks all of you for joining. Please like and subscribe if you want to join me for the next stream. Take care, everybody. Bye.